Well, hello there, folks. How's everybody doing today? It is Friday afternoon, a nice, kind of shiny Friday afternoon. It's gray and sunny out at the same time, which is kind of weird. But you know what? It works. Please excuse the lighting on the camera. Oh, speaking of which, let's get that up. There we go. Lighting on the camera is a little bit messed up because it's bright, but it's sunny and dark. I don't know. I've never seen that before. I should take a picture and show you guys. But you know what? That's that. So we're gonna do some quick draft today, guys. That's on the plan as promised yesterday. I told you guys that we were going to come in, we're going to do the quick draft, we're going to do the matches so we could get that extra 1,000 gold. We're going to come in and do our dailies, obviously, limited ranked as much as we can, just to be able to you know, keep up with it. Number one on our main account, and number two, show you guys a little bit, more depth into the game. So without further ado, we'll get to it. However, I would like to send out a big thank you to, my first patron, basically, or my first donator to the stream. So this goes out to Inspires Hope 314. I got your e-transfer. I saw that you wanted me to buy the one-time purchase adventure bundle from the store, and you sent me the money to do so. So I'm gonna say thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really appreciate it, and shows me that, you know what, at least somebody out there likes what I do. Please though, if you can, take the time, hop into the stream. I stream on Twitch and I stream on YouTube. Not sure which channel you got the information from, but hit a subscribe, hit a follow, and drop me a line in one of the text chats. Now, just to be clear, guys, once again, the text on YouTube is generally a little bit latent, so it takes about 15 to 20 seconds before I actually see it on my chat screen. However, on Twitch, it's only about 3 to 4 seconds, so sometimes even less, depending on bandwidth restrictions at whatever time of the day it is. So Twitch is better. I do see it. It's a lot easier. I've made it more of a priority screen. Not to say that YouTube isn't a priority. However, I am going to be doing some changing around for that channel a little bit. Overhauls, we're going to change up some stuff as well to update some graphics, because I'm using graphics that I created years ago. And you know what, they held up pretty good, I think, but I think they're a little bit dated, and I'd like to see a little bit more different. So in any case, what I was going to say again, once again, Inspires Hope 314. Thank you very much for that donation, and we'll get to the game so I can show you. I used it for exactly what you wanted me to. So I've gone ahead and I acquired the one-time purchase adventures bundle. In that bundle, you get 2,500 gems. You get 4 packs, yeah, so I mean, it adds to everything for current rotation. Nothing is going to be outdated here. So all these cards that I get are going to be usable in the game, so it'll help me with my brews, hopefully. And then beyond that, it also helps me towards getting extra rare cards, mythic cards, uncommon cards, common cards, as far as wild cards are concerned. So you know what? Thank you again very much. And without further ado, we'll start the stream today. Before quick draft, we'll start off by opening up our packs. Then we'll look at our deck real quick. Actually, we'll do the quick draft and then look at the deck before we get into dailies. I think that'll be the better idea. But sit back, relax, guys. If you don't already have one, go get yourself a drink. Come and chill with me. I'm hoping to reach a couple people across the other side of the pond today. So maybe we'll get some viewers from, the UK or France or Ireland, Scotland, maybe Belgium, anywhere that they may speak English and understand what I'm saying. Otherwise, I don't think they're gonna watch. But you never know. You never know. All right, so let us collect this stuff. Oh, and I got a Bloomborough pack as well. So you know what? There you go. It's actually 5 packs, guys, not 4. My bad. All right, so we're gonna claim all. All right, and now as you can see, it's disappeared from my screen, so it's no longer available to me. I can't do that. That was a one-time purchase. If I was to do something again for a one-time purchase, a second adventurer bundle here would be 3,500 gems, the adventurer avatar, and the city of brass sleeve. So guys, not required, but if you guys are looking to donate, I'm not looking for money directly. If you guys want to do something for me, send me some, you guys can use my email at this point. I haven't set up PayPal. I have not monetized the stream, but you can use my email to send me an e-transfer. All right. And what I'll do is in that e-transfer, just if you could just put your username as you'd like to be called out and recognized for, and tell me what you want me to spend the money on. All right. And that way, I don't go ahead and spend it on anything I think is, worth it. I'll rather spend it on things that you guys think is worth it. Now, the only thing that I will say is, whereas as far as gems are concerned, all right, I am going to be saving gems from mastery track progression. All right. So let's say, for example, I've already got 2,500 gems. Now, that's not enough to unlock the mastery track for this current period. All right. However, let's say somebody gets me the adventurers bundle, because I will not spend any money out of my pocket on this account, because the whole point was to show you guys something and play the way you guys wanted me to play. All right. But it's another 3,500 gem. Now that's going to be able to unlock a mastery track. So I'm going to get that, and I will have extra gems left over, an extra 100 gems out of that left over towards that 2,580 we already see on the board. So you know what? That's a great way to get close to a second mastery track. So guys, that's how I'm going to be using gems for the time being going forward. I'm not going to be spending gems on packs. I don't think that it's worth it to spend it on the packs, especially when we can collect gold and use the gold to buy packs. All right, so let's get into the packs, all right, and take a look and see what's going on here, because there's going to be some stuff that we're going to be able to do right off the hop. We're going to be able to open our packs up. Now we'll start with the oldest rotation standard set, which is Wilds of Eldraine, and we'll open up and see what we get. All right, so we've got a Frantic Firebolt. All right, we've got a Flick a Coin, which we already have. Living Lectern, which we already have. Freeze in Place, which we already have. Corvold and the Noble Thief. That's first for us, so that's another one added to our collection. Threadband Click, and that, or Clique, depending on how you pronounce it. That guy is a brand new for us as well. And Ground Seal. Ground Seal, draw a card, investigate, can't be targets, spells, or abilities. That's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool for an enchantment. If I ever play a green deck, I think I would pretty well take a look at that. But that's another first for us for Wilds of Eldraine. Let's check out and see what we got here. So we got the Restless Vinestalk. So that's not a bad card again, another rare card. So pretty good pack all in all. Not unhappy with it. Just check rares. Okay, continue. Next, Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Alright, so we've got ourselves a Brazen Blade Master, another Skullcap Snail, Rumbling Rock Slide, Dynatomaton. Hey, our favorite friend, the Deep Cavern Bat. Fanatical Offering. Oh, look at that black card. Hey, let's check this one out here. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, you create map token. Maybe. And then we've got, looks like Ukenbach, the Great Mistake, legendary creature, skeleton horror. It's got Vigilance and Menace. Descend 8. So Descend means that, let's say, for example, I want to say, like, you sacrifice a card or a creature or a land. That Descend will trigger whatever it is, right? So Descend 8, and then 4 mana plus, so it's a 6 mana Descend 8, Aye. Return Ukenbach, the great mistake, from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh, that's not bad. With a finality counter on it. Activate only if there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard and only as a sorcery. So, something we want to keep an eye on. I don't play blue-black, so I'm not certain I'm going to be using the card, but still, I'm glad for it. Another first in our set. And then we've got the Deep Root Pilgrimage, another first, so another rare. So we're collecting rares, guys. We're collecting rares. It's not bad. All right, and let's go to Murders at Karlov Manor. What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? So we've got a couple of firsts again. We've got the Topiary Panther. They Went This Way, which we already have. It's actually a pretty cool card. Hi, Kitty. Galvanize. First again, Reasonable Doubt. Counter target spell. I like counter spells, so when we go for a blue deck, we'll probably look at something like that. We've got ourselves another wild card. We have Branch of Vitu-Ghazi. Alright, Vitu-Ghazi. Vitu-Ghazi. So it's a land card. When Branch of Vitu-Ghazi is turned face up, add... Add 2 mana of any one color until the end of turn. You do not lose this mana as steps and phases end. That's actually pretty sick. Alright. Alright. That's when you turn it face up. So you gotta guess you gotta cast it for its disguise cost regardless. Once it's casted for its disguise cost, then you can turn around and use it afterwards. Again, something we might want to explore down the line. Now we have ourselves a Reckless Detective. Now the Reckless Detective is a brand new first for us as well, so thank you. And rare, Axebane Ferox. So another first. Hey, we're collected first. That's not bad. It's gonna increase our card pool and our ability to brew different decks. Also unlocks creatures I might not otherwise see if they're stuff that I haven't unlocked already. Makes it a little bit easier, especially, you know, figuring out where to spend wildcards, etc. Alright, 2 more decks to go. Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Oh, look at that. We got a first. We got a couple of firsts. Look, so we've got Vigilance cards. So, Bridled Bighorn. Whenever Bridled Bighorn attacks, when saddled, create a 1/1 White Sheep creature token. So if you saddle him, you get a 1/1 creature out of it. Tap any number of other creatures you control with total power of 2 or more. This mount becomes saddled until the end of turn. Saddle only as a sorcery. So I guess the saddle is going to unlock that 1/1 White Sheep creature token. Got Mind Raider, which we already had, but still cool. Adding to our collection. We've got Ephriet's Lullaby. So destroy target tapped creature. You gain 2 life for a tapped creature. But it's a sorcery, so you have to use it on your turn. You can't use it as if it were an instant. That's okay. And then we've got Back for More. Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. When you do, it fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. I hate this card when I see it. However, the cost for this card is kind of crazy. I get to return the creature card from the graveyard, but for 6 costs, I'd rather use a Bushwhack. And there's another card that they've just brought up. Bushwhack was a 1 card. I don't know if it's still valid in this rotation, but we can definitely check that. But there's another card that I've seen. It's also a green card, and it allows you to do it's almost the exact same thing. It doesn't allow you to draw the land, but it does allow you to attack another creature with yours. So Bushwhack was the better card overall, in my opinion. Anyways, got you a land. It got you a land, or you could attack a creature. So, but that was a 1 mana cost, so it was a great way to spend early mana. Surveil 3, if you have no cards in hand, that's for Plan the Heist. Already have, but still adding to our collection. Another uncommon wild card. And, we got a mythic. What did we get? We got a mythic wild card, so that works for me. I will take it. Alright, so let's continue on there, and we will open our Bloomburrow pack, our last Bloomburrow pack. Night Whorl Hermit, Sticky Tongue Sentinel, Heaped Harvest, I'll just go through the Steam Path Charger and hop to it. All cards that we already have, but again, adding to our collection, that's pretty cool, especially since this is the newest set. The more cards we have, the bigger our base becomes over this rotation block. Now we've got a couple of firsts. The Rush Shield Rampager. So, creature can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. That's pretty cool. So you can't combine creatures to block it, and it's a 4/4 card, so it's kind of a big deal. And the Shoreline Looter. Rat Rogue. Lots of rats. God, rats, raccoons, and frogs, and rabbits. Wow. And then we've got another first, Portent of Calamity. So again, it's a blue card. Guys, you know what? Not a bad haul. So let's take a look at our profile real quick here. And if we look at our collection now, we're up to 49% on Bloomburrow. And if we're lucky and we were able to get our dailies done and get the turn-ins for the draft, we might be able to buy our next 10 mythic packs as well too. So that's going to be pretty cool because it means more cards, means more opportunity for a good card base. We are going to buy Bloomburrow, so that's what this set is. Now, that being the case, we're doing a quick draft for Bloomburrow, all right, and we might be getting 10 mythic packs all today. I think at this point in time, after that's completed, I'm going to start saving coins, all right, and I'm not going to spend any more coins until I get twice the number of 10 mythic pack costs. All right, so that's going to be 26,000 gold is what we're going to have to save. And that's only if I can do so before the next block or the next set in the block releases. All right, so it's looking like the set's going to be called Duskmourn, kind of like a horror film kind of genre, I think. So let's see what happens, and let's hope that we can get enough for 2,600. If we get 2,600 before we get to Duskmourn, I'll buy another set of 10 mythic Bloomburrow. If not, it'll all be spent to start Duskmourn. Make sense? Hope so. I think it makes sense to me. But you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, okay, guys? So at this point in time, we are going to be doing some quick draft. Now, quick draft is fun, all right? And we get to quick draft Bloomburrow, as you see here. The qualifier play-in has also started, best of 3. Okay, so signups end. Now, if you wanted to do the qualifier, just to show you guys what I'm talking about, you can either pay 20,000 gold, all right, which is something you can collect on your own, and you earn gems for wins, all right? You know, now it's traditional sealed, so it's not like somebody else can bring their deck. You're competing against other people, all right, and at the very end, you get an invite, all right, to the next event, all right, which is, I believe, tomorrow. No, yeah, it's tomorrow, all right, and then the next event. Now, this particular one for the qualifier play-in, all right, is limited and it's phantom, which means you don't get to keep the cards. Okay, the other way you can get in is with 4,000 gems. Obviously, we're not spending gems towards that, so we won't even consider that. Now, that being said, I'm not going to worry about the qualifier play-in. I'm just going to leave that alone and as it is, and we're going to go again back to our home screen, and we're going to do a quick draft. All right. Ooh, look at that! Cast 30 black or green spells for 750 gold, guys. I think there's a good chance we could actually hit the. I think there's a good chance we could actually hit the 13,000 today. So the quest looks good. Now, quick draft. I'm gonna drag over a resource I use here. All right, so you guys can get a look at it. It is called Arena Tutor by DraftSim. And Arena Tutor will help you, all right, with a lot of different things, right? So you can see, you know, what decks you have. You know, so like you see my Brewing Angels, for example. You know, all the decks that I have listed that I've ever played with under Arena Tutor Doesn't matter which account it is, they're all listed here. Okay, now ignore the imported decks because these guys, that's an Atraxa deck that I don't have the wildcards for, and I'm not going to spend the wildcards. Did I get any rares, by the way? I did not. That's okay. That's okay. Back to Arena Tutor. You can see what your collection is. So, for example, your collection summary, you can check your stats for what you've got here. So, 99 sets in total, it'll tell you what you got. So for me, for example, the one that I want to look at is Bloomborough. Let's see if I can find it. That's the beginner set. Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Bloomborough. So according to Bloomborough, I'm 20% completed. Now, that is not how many individual unique cards you have. That is how many cards you have overall. Assuming, all right, it is however many cards the set is, for one, all right, times 4 for each card. Okay, so that's my completion rate towards it. Now, is it necessary to go through and complete sets? Some people do it for, the sake of doing it and bragging rights, and so that they have a pool to draw from, kind of at liberty without having to worry about spending wildcards. I choose a little bit of a different path. I tend to get up to about 75 to 80% of whatever the deck set is, and I don't worry about the duplicates. What I do at that point is I look through the deck, I research, and then I spend my wildcards to buy the cards that I want for whatever deck I'm brewing. That's how it usually works. If I don't have the wildcards, I'll usually just step back and wait till I've collected. All right, so kind of two schools of thought. You guys choose to go the way you want to go. Everything's cool, everything works, and the game can be a lot of fun by doing it. So, metagame. All right, so mono red aggro. Now this is this my deck? This is not my deck. So in metagame right now, this deck is winning 55.7% of the time. So this is telling me overall, that's all players, no matter win or loss for each individual player, the average is 55.7%, which means this guy is what's going out there and winning. Now, I'm gonna to digress a little bit here. This deck is not legal anymore. I can already tell because it's got Sokenzen, the Crucible of Defiance, is a looks like Kamigawa or a Neon Dynasty card. All right, so it's one of the two. That's Kamigawa, right? So it's no longer legal in rotation. So this is a little bit behind as far as I'm concerned. Okay, and I'm not seeing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that has any type of Bloomborough cards in it. So I think that might be a little bit off. Although if you go to the metagame summary, it may show you difference. Now these are my matches, obviously. The game, my profile, etc., etc. It tells you even where you're ranked. So I'm Platinum Tier 4. For rank on this this tune, so you know what, such as such, we just got to deal with it. All right, so in any case, we are going to do a draft here, okay, and it's going to give us an opportunity to draft cards. It's going to tell us what cards are being played the most. All right, now that being said, Bloomborough is still new, guys. It's less than 2 weeks old. There's no telling what cards are going to end up being at the top. So I propose a slightly different strategy. We're brewing a black-white deck with angels, vampires, and bats. I'm going to be looking to stay within that theme, whether it be a white or a black card. All right. And there are also... there's also one card that I'm actually specifically looking for. It's called, I believe, Lunar Convocation. All right. And I've been playing against it on a couple decks, and I'll be honest with you, I think that I could definitely see it working for what we've got, because it does a couple of things. Let me show you guys the card. Okay, so we're looking for this deck in a big way. All right. By the way, I've also been playing around with a blue-green, and I've relabeled it to Brewing. I haven't hearted it because it's not one of my favorite decks just yet, but we'll see what happens. Let's go ahead and I'll show you that one card I'm talking about. Lunar Convocation. I don't believe I have this card yet. I do not have it. So if we click on, well, technically not collected and legal standard, that should bring it up. There it is. So as you guys can see, take a look at this. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained life this turn, each opponent loses 1 life. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained and lost life this turn, create a 1/1 black bat creature token with flying. So not only does your opponent lose a life, alright, if you gain life, your opponent basically has to deal with now you having another bat creature. And we all know, alright, that I can pay 2 life. So if I'm gaining life like crazy, I can pay 2 life and draw a card out of it. Not a bad enchantment. And given the fact that I'm not seeing a lot of disenchanting going on, my thoughts are to remove 1 disenchant. So we still keep something in our deck to be able to handle disenchanting, and 1 Steel Seraph or 1 Elspeth Smite, and put in 2 of those Lunar Convocations, because as far as I can tell, you can use 2 of them at the exact same time. All right, that's double the trouble. Pair that with Zoraline, pair that with the Wisp Drinker Vampire, pair that with, you know, Starseer Mentor, and all of a sudden you guys got a kick-ass combination going on there on the board that it's going to be really difficult to lock down. Even if you only get a turn or 2 out of it before it's removed from the board, it's still going to give you an edge. And I think that that's maybe what our deck is missing at this point. Okay, so that's where we're going. That's what we're going to try to go for. Okay, guys? Now, without further ado, let us get back to quick draft. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag the arena tutor back over just to give you guys an idea of how it looks when we do a quick draft. All right, so there it is on the screen. You guys can see it. Now we're going to go here, and as you can see, we have 1 quick draft token, so we can enter for the quick draft. Now, for a quick draft, we also get an opportunity to win gems and packs. So this is another way to increase our abilities. All right, I think it's best for us to do the draft and try to draft that 40 card deck. All right, so, and we're going for the bat folk. All right, so deploy an army of flying bats to reap rewards for gaining or losing life during your turn. Mix in some good blockers and defensive spells to slow your opponent down while you attack in the air. So I'm hoping, because it's black-white we're going for, all right, I'm hoping we're gonna get lucky and we're gonna see some cards that we want. If not, that's okay. For our brew, what we'll end up doing, all right, is we're gonna end up using rare cards that we grab towards purchasing those 2 Lunar Convocations. And for any of you guys tuning in and watching, if you guys wanna jump in on Twitch chat or YouTube chat and give me some suggestions on what I should use or what I should replace for those 2 Lunar Convocations, you know what? Hop in that chat. Let me know. I want to talk to you guys. I want to hear your thoughts. All right. Okay, old man K. So we've got the quick draft token. We're gonna do 1 quick draft token, and we have 3 losses, by the way, to get that as far as we can. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. Now, if you take a look at my screen, you will see. All right, it's giving us a choice of cards here. I'm gonna move that right there. Now, this is a bot draft. Oh, this is a bot draft. So, the idea is we are not going to need to worry about We're not going to need to worry about time limits or anything like that. We can take our time. We can go through the cards. We can make sure we read everything, and we choose the card best suited to our needs. All right. So immediately, I'm going to tell you, I don't need any of these top guys. All right. Now it's telling me the card that I want is very low down on the list. However, it is a bat creature. Okay. So it might still be something we are interested in grabbing. I don't see anything other than a Nettleguard, which is a mouse. We're not building a mouse deck, so I'm not worried about it. All right. You know what, though? I should take a look for other bats. No other bats there. Now this one, there's another black card. So early winter, choose when you can exile a target creature or the target opponent exile an enchantment they control. Good for mid game, but at a 5 cost, the odds of you wanting to play that card, unless you're desperate, are not really there. I don't see it coming out till mid game period, and even at mid game, it may be mid game to late mid game that you would probably play. So I'd say turn 7, turn 8. You know, or beyond. So I don't think we're going to take that card. All right. Our other choice is a Ravine Raider, which is a Lizard Rogue. It gets 1/1 until the end of turn. It's got Menace. It's a 1/1 card. The Bat Cleric is the one that I think we're going to go for. The Starlit Soothsayer, because I do not believe we have a Starlit Soothsayer at this point. Okay. One of the things we can do, all right, and because we have Arena Tutor, this is going to work out for us. All right, we can move over our Arena Tutor to our screen. We can go to our collection. We can go to collection summary. Yep, and then we want Bloomborough. Where is it? Bloomborough. Magic 20%. Is that the right one? It's got to be the right one. What the hell is the most needed sets? 0% completed and 20% complete. Top sets, most needed sets. Huh. I'm not certain what's going on here. As you can see, my most completed set is looks like the Arena Beginner set. Oh, that's okay. So let's go into Bloomborough. Can we go into Bloomborough from here? Show set. Is this what? Oh, owned. Okay, so owned. All right. Let me make this bigger. Send to overlay. No. No, I guess you can't. These are how many I've collected out of all of these guys, right? So we're looking for the Starlit Soothsayer. So I guess what we could do is Starlit Soothsayer. Again, we have time, so we can play Starlit Soothsayer. So we have 2 cards, but we could definitely take another one. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take it because it helps us with our bat theme anyways. Plus, I'm thinking about building a bat deck. All right, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to take that. And now it gives us our turn 2 pick. All right, and we're going to get a couple of different choices here again. So we're going to have, you see a lot of white and a lot of black cards. So we're going to have, look at that, another Bat Cleric that fits our model. All right, Mouse, no. And then gift a card. I don't like gifting cards, especially sacrifices a creature with the greatest power among creatures. I mean, for a 3-card, not bad, but it's not something I think we would go with. All right. We have the Bonebind Orator. All right. We have nothing else. So let's see what it's telling us to take, because that'll be the next thing. So over here, it's telling me to take the Whisker Veil Forerunner, the Bonebind Orator, and our card. Where is it? I don't even see the Essence guy on here. Oh, there he is. Oh no, it's actually telling us to take Consumed by Greed. I don't think so. I think we're going to go with the Essence Channeler. Alright, so let's go ahead and we're going to confirm that Essence Channeler. Again, bat. Now, let's check it. If we have 4 of them, then we won't take it. Alright, so Essence Channeler. ESS. Should be this guy. We have none. Alright, so there's our first card. We've hit into it. Okay, so we're going to take that guy. Confirm. Aha! We're getting more bats, guys. We're getting more bats. So we've got the Star-Safe Cleric. Alright, now it's a camp lock, but you can offspring it. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. So if you got 2 of those cards on the board, the opponent loses 2 life, you gain 2 life. Pretty good. Puts a 4 gap in between you. We've got Crumb and Get It. So target creature you control gets 2/2 until the end of turn. If the gift was promised, that creature also gains Indestructible till the end of turn. Now, this is not a bad card. Alright, Indestructible is great. That means no matter what they throw at it, it can't be destroyed. Okay, not until the end of the turn. Alright, now from there, what is this? The Agate Blade Assassin. I've seen this guy out there. It's not bad. Black card, but not really what we're looking for. We're looking to make sure that we pick up as many of those bat cards as we possibly can first. Alright. Psychic Whirl for 3. Target opponent discards 2 cards. Then if you control a rat, surveil 2. Well, we're not building rats, so we're not going to worry about Psychic Whirl. Then we have a target creature gets -2/2 till the end of turn. Create a food token. Food token gets 3 life, but you got to sacrifice, well, you got to spend mana in order to get it. So, my guess is going to be either get Savor or the Starscape Cleric. Let's see what it's telling us to choose. It is telling us to choose Savor. Now, let's take a look at that Starscape Cleric and see what we got, and Savor and see what we got. Because Starscape Cleric is down the line. Alright, even though it's an uncommon card versus a common card. Let's take a look. So let's see here. Let's see. Starscape Cleric. S-T-A-R-S-C-A. We already have 2 there. Alright. So for our set, we're kind of okay. If we want to use the card, and we already have 2. So you know what, guys? For the sake of quick draft, I know how to play the Starscape Cleric. Let's go ahead and we'll take the Starscape Cleric, okay? Yeah, let's do that. Alright. And one of our favorite cards has already come up. We have Starseer Mentor. So this is going to be a must for us. Although, maybe not. Maybe not. I wonder how many Starseer Mentors I have. Let's find out. Because we're not taking the Intrepid Red. The only other one is Early Winter. Starseer Mentors. So we got 3 out of 4. You know what? Let's go ahead and we'll complete. Well, Early Winter. Enchantment. For 4. Nah, it's too. You know what? For 5 mana there, I'd rather spend it on the Starseer. Confirm. And we've got a couple of different things here. So we can do return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to the hand. Each opponent loses 2 life. You gain 2 life. For a 4 card, that's not bad. You get 2 creatures back from your graveyard into your hand, though, not onto the board. But you also get 2 life and gain 2. They lose 2 life. You gain 2 life. Okay, something to think about. We've got a Starforged Sword, so it gives you your equipped creature. If the gift was promised, attach the sword to a target creature. Equipped creature gets 3/3 and loses flying, but you got to gift them a fish in order to get it equipped. All right. Nettleguard we've seen. So I'm not seeing any bats. Has anybody else seen any bats? No, I don't think so. Now, let's look at this. So, Parting Guts. Gift a tapped fish. Alright, exile target non-token creature. If the gift wasn't promised, return that creature to the battlefield under its owner's control with a 1/1 counter on it at the beginning of the next end step. I mean, that's pretty steep. If you got to give them a fish in order to get the 1/1 counter. Oh. No, sorry. If you don't give them a fish, they get the 1/1. You know what? That card seems like it's a double-edged sword if you screw up. And Lord knows I screw up once in a while. So let's... You know what? It's good to get this because we can surveil. Yeah, it means we have to destroy a card, but we don't have any Hidden Grottos yet, so let's go ahead. I'm pretty sure Hidden Grotto is a new card for us. I could be mistaken. So we'll see what it's telling us to take as well, too. Just in case. Hidden Grotto. Oh, look at that. I actually do have it, but I only have the one. That might actually be something that we look at. What is it telling us to take? It is telling us to take... Hazel's Nocturne. Return target. I mean, it's another... It's a 4 card. And we're on a limited deck. Winning games might be a little bit difficult. You know what? Let's do what it tells us to do here. Confirm. Okay? Next. Oh, I think I already know it's going to be banishing. For us, it's going to be Banishing Light. Alright, so essentially this is like... it's like our what it's called, Seal from Existence, only this one doesn't have a ward on it. Alright, so not as powerful in my personal opinion, but I think this is going to be the card. Let's see. I think that's going to be the card. It's telling us... Oh, so it's telling us that's the number 2 card on the list. It's a 3.4 versus a 3.7. Ravine Raider would be the first, but I am going to go with our thought, and I'm going to go straight and take Banishing Light. Alright, we got a couple of choices here. Alright, so we don't have any bats in the white, and they're both creatures. However, we do have a Death Touch. No, that's a Rat Squirrel. This one. There we go. Glide Dive Duo. When Glide Dive Duo enters, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. And it's a 3/3 card. Now, you gotta spend some stuff for it, but normally we usually run with 2 Starseer Mentors. Let's go ahead and we'll grab the Glide Dive Duo. I'm pretty sure... Let's see what it tells us to take first. It tells us to take the Glide Dive, and let's see what we have. So I already got 1, but still, having 2 instead of the Starseer Mentor, maybe this will be a better choice for us down the line. Confirm. Alright, and now it's looking like, unless we want to go off, we got to take... For 3 mana, return up to 2 target creature cards, each with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. 2 or less. So that means our Essence Channeler and our Starscape Cleric so far. If the gift was promised, instead return up to 3 target creature cards, each with mana value. You know what? I'd say that that's not a bad gig, but we're going to need to support that card. Okay, so we're going to confirm and take it. And now, since again we're looking at, you know, I mean, it doesn't matter. Nobody else is getting these rares, so we don't have to worry about it so much, right? Oh, sorry, these uncommons, I should say. So I'm going to go ahead and now I'm going to take the Early Winter, even though we're probably not going to use it. And last but not least, now we have no choice. We're going to go off. So I am going to do something that is totally different here. I'm going to take the card we don't have. Alright, just to kind of boost our setup a little bit here. So, let's check these. So we've got a Tidecaller Mentor. Tidecaller. We don't have any Tie Caller Mentors. Sky Skipper Duo. Well, you know what? That's one because it's an uncommon versus a common. So we're going to take that guy. Alright, now we've got a rat. We've got a instant, and we've got an artifact. So the Fountain Port Bell. When Fountain Port Bell enters, you may search your library for a basic... This might be a great addition for decks down the line, and we get to keep these cards, guys. Confirm. Alright, I didn't even want to look. Right? Now we don't have anything here. Between the two of them, I'm just gonna go with the rare. Oh, sorry, the uncommon. I keep saying rare. It's uncommon. Confirm. And then last but not least, the Star Force. Well, we ended up with one anyways, so there you go. We have no choice at some point, so you just gotta kind of take it. Now we're into a new pack. Let's see what we get here. Well, Starfall Invocation. What is this? What be this? Destroy all creatures if the gift... Nah. I mean, it's gonna tell me to take that card. But another Banishing Light might help us a little bit better. You know what? Let's check and see what we got. Let's check, because... Banishing Light, eh? So we already have one Banishing Light. Starfall Invocation. We have one Starfall Invocation. And what card is it telling us? Well, you know what? We're going to go with the card it tells us to take on this one. Lord knows how we're going to end up playing these cards with the costs on a limited deck with only 17 mana in your hand. Not necessarily the greatest thing in the world. Alright. It's actually telling us to take Nocturnal Hunger. What the hell is Nocturnal Hunger? Destroy a target creature if the gift wasn't promised. So they get a food token, but you get to kill them for 3 mana. You know what? Let's go with their... Because we got to build up some stuff too, right? That's instant. Confirm. Coyote, eh. Banishing Light. Well, there's our second Banishing Light, or we have an Uncharted Haven. That's a mythic rare, though. Huge. You know what? On this turn, guys, we're taking the... We're not going to use the mythic rare, but we're going to take it. Helga, the Skittish Seer. Let's see if we have Helga already. Let's see, because that's going to make a lot of difference. That one. This one. Helga. We do not have Helga. We're going to take Helga. Alright. And now we're coming down to the other stiffs here. So we've got... Looks like really our choices are Thistledown, which is a... No, I don't want that. Maybe another Early Winter or a Psychic World. What's it telling us to take? What is it telling us to take? It is telling us to take... Early Winter. So you know what? We're going to go ahead. We're going to grab that Early Winter. And confirm. We get some choice again. So, do we have any bats on the board? We do not have any bats. What we do have is we have another Starforged Sword. At that cost, I don't know if I want to take it, but I bet you that's what it's going to tell me to take. We also have Nocturnal Hunger again. You know what? Nocturnal Hunger might get the win again. Let's find out. Let's find out. No, Intrepid Rabbit. Ew. No, we're going to take the Nocturnal Hunger, guys. Confirm. Remember, we're building our set. That is our priority. We only have to play 3 games to get the 1,000 gold. It'd be nice to win those games, but not necessary. So what's we got coming out here? Ooh, so we've got the Fountain Bell again. Or... So that's a sacrifice and a draw. That's not bad. We get into a situation, we can actually draw out cards that way. We've got another Starscape Cleric. We only have one so far, but it might be a good way. Now, artifact vehicles are actually pretty good. All right, now this is a 6/6 vehicle. How much you want to make a bet? That's the one that's going to tell me to take. I don't think it's going to tell me to take another Nocturnal Hunger. Not on a 40-card shoot. But I have a feeling it's... Let's see. Let's see what it tells me to take. It tells me to take the Nocturnal Hunger. And after the Nocturnal Hunger, it tells me to take the Starscape Cleric. And we only have one Starscape Cleric, so... I'm... Let's check how many of each we have in our collection. So Starscape one more time. We have 2 now, and then Nocturnal Hunger. We have 2. I'm gonna suggest we take the Starscape Cleric. Confirm. Alright, so now we need to go and see what else we got. We got a Starlith Soothsayer again, which is a 3-card. So you know what? I'm feeling like that's going to win right away. Uncharted Haven, Bumbleflower, Sharepot. Let's see what it tells us. Persistent Marshstalker. I don't want that though. I know why it's telling us that, because I guess it's rated on the fact that it's an uncommon card. I know that it probably does help us out, but at the same time, it's not what we're looking. I'm not looking to build rat decks. I don't want a filthy rodent build. I'd rather a flying rodent build, if that makes any sense. But is what it is. Let's take a look and see. Starlit Soothsayer. How many do we have? It's still a 4.1, which is pretty good. Starlit Soothsayer. Starlit Soothsayer. Let's find out. So I've got 3, and the one it's telling me to take is the Persistent Marshstalker. I've got none. But you know what? It'd be nice to double. It'd be nice to double up what I have. At least have 2 of each. Or as many 2 of each cards as I can get. So let's go ahead and we'll take the Starlit Soothsayer. And Sinister Monolith. At the beginning of combat on your turn, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Pay 2 life, send it, sacrifice it, draw 2 cards, activate as a sorcerer. You know what? Why not? Confirm. What's it telling us to take? It is telling us to take... Yeah, the Sinister Monolith. That's what I thought. Alright, confirm. And now we have some... Look at that. So now, if we take this, technically, we have 3. But we need some 1 cards just to make sure. And these are pretty good because it helps us with... You know what? Fountain Port. That's what I would choose. Let's see what it's telling us to take. Yeah, the Ravine Raiders. So yeah, I'm gonna go with my own choice, and I'm gonna take the Fountain Port Bell. You know what? I didn't check to see how many I had before I do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Fountain Port. Fountain Port. What? Fountain Port Bell. Technically, it says I have no... Okay, because you know what? I think I only got the 1 in my... Okay, so you know what? Let's go here. Fountain Port. Confirm. Now, we're going to get a couple different ones. And at this point, we are going to take the one that we don't have again. Alright, so... Let's find out what it's telling us to take. It's telling us to take the Bonebine Orator. Alright. But we want to see which one we don't have so we can help so that we can help our collection. So Bonebine, no. let's see. That's not what we want. That. And Gossip's Talent. We have 3 of those, so that's not it. So Tidecaller Mentor's next. We don't have any of that guy. And it's a rare. That's a done deal. Confirm. It's not going to be used, but it'll come out, but that's okay. We could always splash blue as well, though, too. I mean, that's a tough call. Because we have the 2 Tidecallers, and it's rare, so yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll definitely see. On this guy, rare cards or Uncharted Haven. Do I have any Uncharted Havens? What's it telling me to take here? It is telling me... Yeah, it's telling me to take it. Alright, done. Uncharted Haven enters top. Does it enter? Choose a color. Easy. Easy. You know what? That could be something to get our blue out. Confirm. Okay. And... Psychic Whirl, I guess, is the only real... Well... That's a rat. I don't want to get into getting the rats, though. Confirm. But let's see. You know what? Let's take the one that's gonna... Let's take the one that's gonna help our collection. So... Alright, so... Psychic Whirl. E-S-Y-C-H-I-C. We have... Oh, we already have 3 of those. Sunshower Druid. We have 3. Mind Drill. Assailant. I don't... Mind? We have 3. Oh, crap. So you know what? We're just going to go ahead and we'll finish off the Psychic Whirls. It's in our deck. And Artifact Equipment, Starforged Sword, or Rat Rogue. We're going to go with the rare. Confirm that's going to be a done deal. And we have no choice. We have to take the red. X-Pack. What do we got? Creature, Bird Knight. Nope. Mouse Soldier. Nope. Lizard Assassin. Nope. So at this point, we are going to take one of these 2. Oh, I didn't see this. Quelling Rebirth. Sorcery. Return a target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it's 1/1. Huh. I think we're going to take this guy. It's going to tell us to take Quelling Rebirth or Kidnap. Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, it still tells us that, you know what? No. We're going to not go with the assistant for everything. This is why the assistant is there to help. It's not there to finish. And looking really quick, there are no bats. So we have Nocturnal Hunger again. But that's a 3 card. We do need to push our 2s. So we have a couple of different ones. Artifact. 1/1 rabbits. Ew. No, I don't want rabbits. So the enchantment. Builder's Talent. Builder's Talent is here for white wall token. Depending on whatever 1 more. Let's see what it's telling us to take. Because the only other thing I can see is... Actually, I don't see anything else other than the Nocturnal Hunger. How many Nocturnal Hungers do we have? We had 2. But we already got 2 here too, which is not counting toward that, so we're not going to go with that. Alright, so let's go with... You know what? Let's see. Let's go with what they tell us to go with. Carrot Cake. Oh my, you know what? Let's go with this guy. Confirm. Alright, here we go. Weasel. Oh god. I know it's got one. It's Coyote again. Mouse. Sorcery. Ruthless Negotiation. Exiles a card from their hand if the spell is cast. Draw a card. That's but the flashback is expensive. Alright, at this point I think we're gonna have to go with what they tell us to take. So let's see what they tell us. Brightblade Stoat. Alright, well, you know what? Let's go ahead and we'll try it out. We don't have that. I don't think I've ever seen that card in my collection. Tangle Tumbler. A Gate Blade. It's going to tell me to take that. Ooh, Uncharted Haven. Here we go. You know what? I am going to pass and take because it just makes sense. Shortbow. 1/1 Vigilance and Reach. Ooh. That's not a bad card. Bat Cleric, though? Here we go. Wax Wayne Witness. Bat Cleric. That's going to be the guy we go with. I've never seen this card. I don't think I have it, so let's go ahead and we'll take that. Bat. And on this guy, we're going to pick our own again. I don't think we're going to go with the choice. We're going to go with the Dire Sight. Confirm. And Mouse Trapper, no. Rabbit Response, no. Oh, wait. No. That's for a Scry. So for this guy, I think we're going to take... Shoot. I think we're going to end up taking the... I think we're going to end up taking whatever we don't have. So let's go with the best card on the list in their recommendations that we don't have. So, Mouse Trapper. Trapper. We already have a Mouse Trapper. Okay, next is the Seasoned Worn Guard. And it's looking already like we don't have it. Yeah, we don't have it. So, right off the hop, that's the guy we're taking. Confirmed. Next, Bat Cleric, Star Charter. We already have, I know we already have some, but how many do we have? Did we take the Star Charter? We did not. Huh. Hey, look at that. Might be another Dire Sight. Might be another Dire Sight or the Star Charter. Is what I'm thinking. What does it tell us to take? It tells us to take the Star Charter. I thought... I guess we didn't take... Yeah, alright, well, Star Charter it is. Confirm. Lastly, at this point, we take the one that we don't have, so it's probably going to be Oak Hollow Village. I'll take the extra. Lands are always good to grab. So let's find out. Oak Hollow. Oak. We do not have it. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and take that guy. Confirm. And we're gonna go, oh, well, we're not really getting much choice here, so Bravekin Duo, I know we already have this guy. So let's see which one we do not have, and that's the one we're gonna go with, guys. It's actually not... We've got a curve, which is actually pretty interesting, you know. And that curve's gonna look a lot better once we get rid of these two cards here. And the Oak Hollow, wow, the Oak Hollow Vision is not really going to affect it much, but it's these two cards that affect it right now. I only took this one, guys, because it's a mythic rare. Let's find out which one we don't have. I always encourage you guys to use quick drafts to help kit out your collection. Okay, so I know Bravekin do it. Bravekin. Yeah, we're full on Bravekins. We don't want any more of those guys. We keep getting those guys like they're rabbits. They multiply like rabbits. Dire Downdraft. Dire Downdraft doesn't look like we have any. That's the first one on the list. Let's go ahead and we'll take that. And you know what? Blues are something that we should probably not turn our nose up at because eventually we're going to want to start playing a blue deck if we can. And then here we are going to need, I'm pretty sure we have the pileated provision already. So if we don't have any of these guys, that's what we're taking. It's going to tell us to take the pileated, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let's go here and let's just check it. Pileated. Yeah, we already have 3 of those. We don't need it. Whisker Quill. W-H-I-S-K. Whisker Quill, we have none. So that's the guy right there. Confirm. All right, and then we're not going to be able to use it. Wait, what? Oh. Create a food token, sacrifice it, destroy a non-land permanent, activate all. Ooh, but it's expensive to sacrifice. Let's see what it tells us to take on this one, and then we're going to choose based on what we have. So it tells us to take the Sherpot. I have 2 copies of this card. I have 1 copy of this. So I have both. Oh, I see how that reads. Look at that. All right. Well, it's telling us to take the Sherpot, so let's go ahead and confirm. And we have no choice. We're going to take, confirm, and there we go. We've got all our cards now to build our 40-card shoot. Now what we got to do is we've got to try to... After drafting your final card, common and uncommon cards that exceeded the 4 times collection limit increased your vault progress. So I don't think it... I don't know. We'll find out. Let's find out how we did. All right. So we go ahead and we can actually move this guy back to the other side, so it's off screen. We'll move the Arena Tutor back now that we've seen it. And what we can do is we can look at our lands and look at our cards and see where we got. So I think what's going to end up happening here is we are going to definitely get rid of the reds, because I don't think we're going for multicolor, guys. I think it's going to be a little bit too difficult to play those multicolors. So let's go ahead and get rid of the Wave Rider and get rid of the islands. Now it's going to automatically put in what we need here for swamps and whatnot. All right, we're going to get rid of the reds. Okay, so those are gone. And we're going to get rid of the green, anything with green or blue in it, right? So here and here. And take out any of the wrong one. Nope. And here. All right. So now we got 43 cards. Oh, wait. 1, 2. But we don't have enough. We have 41 cards, but we don't have enough. We need about 17 lands in here in order to do what we need to do. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to start trimming. All right. Now, if I look at it, it's a pretty good curve, but it's a pretty good curve and it's high at the end. All right. So we're going to want to take out probably everything from this. And I'm going to stick with the Starseer Mentor only because I know it. All right. Early winter. There we go. We're down where we need to be. And we can now increase based on what we see. We're just going to go even for now. So 1, 2. Well, let's give it an extra. Looks like we have... Oh, wait, no. Forgot that one there. 2. Okay, so now we're up to 16. All right. We need to trim 1 more card. Now, if we're going to trim it... I wish we could... Oh, no. I want to put you back. I wish we could add more, but we can't. So if we're going to trim something, where would we trim it? I think we would trim it from a turn 4 card. Turn 1, 2, and 3 cards, chances of us playing them are pretty good. Right? So I'm going to say that we keep this the way it is, even though it's got some stuff in there I wouldn't normally play. You know, I'd say we keep that. Or we come down... No, it's the turn 4 cards that are going to kill us, because we're going to draw. We're going to draw these cards. Is the problem. We don't want to draw a whole pile of these cards. So let's take a look and see. We got Star Charter. We want to keep it to bat. Bat. That's the return one, maybe. Sinister Monolith is an artifact. That's a definite maybe. And then the Starforged Sword. This guy's expensive for what it does. I mean, it's great that it... This would be the guy that I would get rid of. Well, the extra copy anyways. And now our curve looks a little bit better. All right, that means playability over 40 cards. Looks like we can get turn 1, 2s, and 3 cards. Fairly significant on the draw. 4 and 5 cards, gonna be rare. I think that works. I mean, the other thing we could do, just so that we... I'm not worried about that card. That card, I'm not worried about. But maybe, what do we have here? We have 9 and 11, so we only need actually... Alright, so we only need... We need something. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Alright, so you know what? We're going to put that guy back in. Because the other guys are too expensive. I don't like the other guys for their cost. And we have, like I said, we had more black than white, or more swamps than plains. So let's go back and we'll add a swamp. And there we go. So now we've got 17 mana. And we've concocted a deck that has... How many creatures does this thing have? 10 creatures and non-creatures 13. Well, that's going to be kind of rough, but we might be able to pull it off. Alright. Done. So now, let's take a look at the basics. So select one card at a time from the rotating draft. We've done that. The cards will be added to your collection, so that's good. You'll use them plus basic lands to build a 40-card deck, play games, and receive prizes based on how many games you win. Alright, so the prizes are based on the games we win. However, the gold is based on just playing 3 games, I believe. Okay? We go down to the bottom just to make sure. Nope, there's nothing that we need to really look at. And we've got a black-white deck that we're going in with, guys. So now, let's take a look. According to what we see here, we're now up to 23% of our total cards for the set. Not bad. That was decent. And then remember, we still haven't bought those 10 mythic packs yet. Okay? So, before we do that, we can always come back to this. This is not going to be, well, let's go ahead and we'll add it to decks too, just so it's there. Okay? And, secondly, we're going to go to our profile, and just to double check, look at that, guys, 55%. All right, so we went from 49, so we went up 6% doing that draft. That's how we support our collection. Now, once we do the next 10 mythic packs, we'll see where that number ends up, and that's how we will determine whether or not, hey, are we gonna buy more Bloomburrow cards afterwards, or are we just gonna wait and use rares when we need them, or wild cards when we need them? It'll determine what kind of decks we can build as well too. So we can definitely try to save that 2,600 gold between today and the start of, I guess, the next set in the block. And if we do, we'll spend 1, and that way we have 1 right off the hop to be able to spend towards the new set Duskmourn when it comes out. All right. So, let's go back to the home. And all we have to do is complete 3 quick draft matches. So we don't have to win, we just have to complete. Winning is nice because it's going to add to our gem total as well and our card total because we're going to get packs. Okay? What we will do is we'll go ahead here and let's get these guys going. So for 0 wins, now that I've got it done, I'm going to get a bonus pack already just for playing. Okay, 50 gems and 1 pack. If we manage to hit a win, we need 100 gems and another pack. Okay? So, I mean, the goal is, obviously, as we keep going up, you'll see, we can get gems. Gems help us. Okay? So, at 950 gems, that's going to put us where we need to be if we were able to get 7 wins in a row without losing 3 straight. It's going to put us where we need to be to unlock the mastery track for the season. So that will end up happening because that's going to be even more cards towards all the different sets that are in rotation right now. Okay? So this is Old Man Caleb coming at you. We just finished our quick draft. We're about to start our quick draft match to see how well that deck we drafted will play. We are looking to get our 1,000 gold for sure. But it would be nice to get some of these wins. As we can see here, those wins are just going to keep totaling up, and we're going to end up getting enough to hopefully unlock our mastery track if we could get 7 wins before we hit 3 losses. All right? So guys, that's a maximum of 10 games, a minimum of 3 games. Hopefully we fall somewhere in the middle. All right? Wish us luck. Let's go. We'll play a couple games and then we'll stop for a break. All right, so play. Now this is not bot. This is now against a live player, all right, who's also done the exact same thing. So we've got the Uncharted Haven, okay? We've got the Starscape Cleric. So 2 turn 2s and a turn 3 card, but we got 4 mana. I think we're going to keep this. This guy here, Purple Dog, is coming in brand new like we are. So let's keep. Now we have some time to play this Uncharted Haven. I'm not going to worry about it yet. So let's start with what's going to help. All right. So we got 2 of those. Let's play it in this order. 1. Okay, he's already coming out. So if we put this guy can't block. All right, but he does 2 damage to his 1. Okay. I'm going to say let's do this. And then we can also upgrade this. Ooh, look at this. Okay, cool. Can't block, which is fine. Alright, so 1. For 1 white mana, we can upgrade it. So let's go ahead and we're going to upgrade this to level 2. We're going to put this. Oh, I should have put that out first. I should have put it out first. Damn it. Alright, that's okay. Dire Sight. Surveil 2, then draw 2 cards. Maybe. Start. I think this guy's going next. I don't think I got anything that's going to gain us life. Come on, come on. Don't be able to destroy it, man. I didn't get 1 destroy card, like flat out destroy card in that entire draft. But the goal is, like I said. Okay, can't do nothing, so don't worry about it. Okay, and now we've got, oh, look at this. So, 1, and we're gonna go white. Actually, we're gonna go black, because we have a white card already. Now we can play everything we have. Alright, so. Starlit. So how do you do this? Huh. Alright. All attack. And we're going to take some points back now, guys. We are going to put out the second Starlet as well, because he was going to do that. And we'll put out a Fountain Port Bell. Ooh, maybe... No. Ooh! Well... At least he can't see them. He's picking us apart, guys. Alright, 1, 2. All attack. It's upsetting me that this guy hasn't been able to block anything yet. If nothing else comes up, I'm going to upgrade this to level 3. Actually, upgrading it to level 3 does me that guy. Done. Now I get an opportunity to block. 1. And 2. Take him off the board. Come on, don't have anything in your hand. Ah. Okay, Essence Channeler. Get an opportunity to block again, but that stupid 1-1. How is he getting... How did he get 3-3? You know what? Not falling for that again. No blocks. You can get 2. You know what? Watch what we're going to do. We're going to do this. I'm going to take this guy off because we're not going to touch him anymore. Alright? Put a 1-1 counter on a creature I control. Let's go with him. Okay. All attack. So how do I upgrade this thing? 4. Oh, now I can upgrade, I think. Okay. And that'll get me that back on the board, which is what I want. Depending on what we draw. Let's see what we draw. Doesn't bother me, bud. Put your guys there. Ooh. Flippin' Coyote. Okay, so it's giving me this. Return up to 2 target creatures to your hand. Let's see if we have 2 creatures. We do have. We do. Alright, so. 1, 2. Beautiful. And we're still going to take him down too. That's fine. But we have 2 cards in our hand now. Not bad, guys. Not bad. I can deal with this. And we can block with this guy. Doesn't matter. It saves the damage. Allows us another turn. Let's see. And this is Old Man Caleb coming at you guys. It is my pleasure to be able to stream for you guys and to be able to do that quick draft for you. Now we're playing the quick draft mat, the matches that we're playing limited to see how far we might be able to get. Hopefully. Oh, you can do it any amount of times. I see. I see. Okay, so. One's going... I don't have any more, though. I do not. So, that's not a good idea. Let's go ahead and we'll put this guy out. So we can offspring him. You know what? Let's go ahead and offspring him. Oh no, cancel, hell no. Let's go 1. Alright, regular. And we're gonna put out a Starseer. Regular. And we're gonna attack. Now we're gonna get to mess him up a little bit here because he'll be able to kill 1, not both. Well, he'll be able to kill both. But, that's okay. Damn. Alright. Oh my god, really? This is gonna end up being close, guys. So I can block 1, I'm gonna block it. Okay, now we've got some choices. Okay, so level 3 brings it back. What do we got? We need that guy back on the board. Shoot. No. 1. Block. 2. Can't use them anyways. Go ahead and take it. We might come out of this. We might come out of this. We might come out of this with a win. I'll tell you what, though, guys, we are gonna be using 2 blocks here because he's gonna attack with both creatures. If he attacks with all 3, he still cannot. So he's got enough on this guy, the Ravine Raider, in order to make our lives miserable. Oh my god, he had it! Oh shit! All right, so look at what he did. All right, so we need to play smart. We got no choice. We're gonna die. So let's block. Let's block. And we'll get a life back on that one. And look at that, guys. We just won. Woot. Woot. I'll take it. And that counts towards our dailies as well, guys. Plus, we're counted towards the other one. I think it's black creatures we needed. Don't know if we killed any of his creatures, but we got our 1 win. Now we're looking for number 2. We've got no losses on the board. And we'll go ahead and we'll play another match and see how it goes. Oh god, wouldn't it be nice to get to 7 wins, guys? So I've got... That's gonna do us no good yet. Ooh. Alright, so let's keep it. And we'll hopefully get something to throw these guys out with. Oh. Maybe not. I think I made a whoopsie. Okay, so we're basically going to be using this card, I think, as soon as we can. Yeah. Let's go here. Shuffle, search your library. Yeah, take action. Why not? Let's get all the land that we can into our hands. Black is important, but we'll use the other one, depending on what we draw. So there's the black. Okay, let's put this guy out and we'll get a Plains card out of it. Take action. Let's get a Plains card. All right, and we're gonna sacrifice it to draw out the cards. Yeah, we're gonna sacrifice it to draw out the card. We don't need it; it does nothing else for us. Now we're in trouble, guys. And it's got haste. Okay. You go out, and we're getting land like crazy. That's not good. Let's slow him down. Got nothing else to do with the mana. My god, alright. Vanishing Light. Let's take this guy up. Might as well get rid of it. The less land we have in our deck. I don't have any creature card. This is what happens when you have too many and not enough creatures, so... I was a little bit imbalanced about what I did. I should have taken more creatures. But it's okay, guys. We already got a win. You know what I mean? I can live with that. And we have 3 losses that we can basically, you know, absorb. Alright, so we finally got a card. Alright. So let's throw this guy up. Let's throw you up. And we're gonna attack. Let's start taking some points from this guy. Now we can block him as long as he has nothing. Still can't do anything. Okay, so we're gonna do this. What's this? Return 2 creature cards. I don't have any creature cards. What's this guy? Return 2 creature cards from your graveyard. Nope. And ooh. All right, we'll do that. We'll let him. We'll gift him up food. Bye. Right. And I don't have any creature cards. What? Return from my graveyard to the battlefield. Next, I'll attack. And we just wait it out. Wow. Okay. And we've got... Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're not gonna attack. End turn, we're gonna have to take a hit in order to get a hit. Ugh. Well, I don't think we're gonna win this one, guys. Oh, actually, yes, yes, we will. Watch this. Okay, pass. Well, we're not gonna win, but pass. 1 block is all it takes. Oh, 2. Why not? Can't kill him. Ooh, look at this. 1. Return up to 2. I only got the 1. I'll put him. What's this guy do? Puts up a wall. This guy can go out. And what's this guy do now? Upgrade to level 2. All it's now I can block him again. Oof. Oh my god. I don't know why I took that. 1-1. Well, it was valiant, guys. It was valiant, but we're not going to get any life back for it. So, oh, well, I mean... we can block. This guy's got trample. So no matter what I do, he's going to hit. Good game. He's got that. There's no way out of that, guys. We didn't do too bad. We didn't do too badly. It's just we didn't get creature cards, right? Look at how many creature cards didn't come out. We didn't see our Starseer Mentor. We didn't see any of those clerics. You know. So we got one loss. That's fine. We still got one win, so it's not bad. We've got 150 gems that we've earned, plus 2 packs. Okay? Trip and Boo. And we've played 3 games, so we're going to get 1,000 gold on this one. 1, 2... There's our Cleric. And our Bell. So our Bell's going to go up first, obviously. So yeah, because we have 3 creatures. And we have a return them if they die. So, yeah, keep. And we play 2 of the 3 creatures. So, let's get this guy on the board, and we're going to go white. I think this guy first. First strike. Oh, hello. Hello. He's got first strike, so we're gonna go hit. We're gonna hit with that first, right? So, what we do here? Food token or cleric? Cleric. He can't block because I got first strike. But I also have lifelink. Oh, I like it. As long as he doesn't have any big creatures, we're good. Welcome to the stream. I'm Old Man Caleb coming at you here on this Friday afternoon. Well, where I am Friday afternoon. It's about 3:15, just after 3:20ish Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Canada, in the Toronto area. playing some limited from the quick draft that we did with Magic. You guys are... Oh... So at this point, I'll attack. He's gonna have to choose. Both times he's gonna have to choose if he wants to keep on attacking. Good man. Ooh, done. Definitely. We finally got something. But we don't have any... Shoot, I don't have... Okay, we're gonna keep it. I can play... Actually, I can play it. I can play it next turn. Ooh. Yeah, I can't play that yet. I can play the Nocturnal Hunger, and I'm gonna destroy his reach card. So whatever happens, guys... Oh, he didn't promise, eh? Whatever happens, we're gonna take this hit. Oh, come on! Okay, that's upsetting. Really upsetting. I can... Here, I'm gonna gift it food. Bye. Oh my god, really? I don't want the land. I need cards. I need a creature card. Ooh, I can play this next though. What's there? One. I got two. Yep, done. Next turn, gonna be Hazel's Nocturne. Definitely gonna have to be Hazel's Nocturne. Really not good. Really not good. Really not good. One, two. One, two. I don't understand why it puts it back in my hand, though. Not good. Good game. Boy. It happens, guys. It happens. That's okay. So, looks like we got our 1,000 gold because we're now up to 12,400 gold. Alright, but we still have one more loss to go, so let's go ahead and let's play it. If we win, hey, great. You know what? It's another step in the right direction for us. We accomplished what we wanted to accomplish. We got more versatility for bats. And I got 4 mana. I can technically play that. Alright, you know what? Let's try that. If it was promised. So I give him a food, and I get a 3/3 counter. I'll take it. gonna have to be in that order, though. Oh, how I wish we get lucky. I guess not. So limited can be really fun, but I can tell you guys right now, limited can also be really ridiculous. Okay, so you're going out first. Yep. You're going out next. Oh. Okay, next. I'm gonna attack anyways. I'll tell you why. We're not gifting this. I'll tell you why. Lifelink. He has to block it, which is fine. I get 2 life. I'll take the 2 life, and I'll keep on doing it, because... Alright, now we can go, right? 1. And we're gonna gift this one. Alright. Gift. No problems. Still dead. Oh, what a prick. Indestructible. Oh my god. Alright. But you know what? We're piling up. And our mentor's coming out next. You first, then you and you. Boom. That's what I like. And now we're going to put out our Star Charter. Don't bother me. Okay, we're taking a big chance. We got rid of him. There we go. We're still on top, guys. We're still on top. Let him surveil. Okay. 1. 2. 3. Might as well take action. Actually, we're going to decline. We're going to do this and activate to draw the card. Alright, that's fine. And we still get an opportunity now. He can take 1 card down. There we go. And at the beginning, if you gain a loss, look at the top 4, you may reveal a creature card and put them into your hand, put the rest on the bottom. Which one do we want? We want this guy. Look at that, guys. We won another one. That's fine. At this point, there's nothing he can really do. Okay, so... Hey, look at that, guys. We got out of Bronze Tier 4. Rank up. We're into Bronze Tier 3. Maybe we gotta keep on playing Limited until we rank up a little bit. Actually, we can probably take a Limited format. And play it elsewhere, so I'm not gonna worry about it yet. But we're winning, so we're up to 2 wins, guys. Not bad. 2 wins on a limited deck. Quick draft. I can take that. I can definitely take that. So let's keep going. What's this? Oh, you get 2 packs for that guy. Well, we're not hoping for it, but you know what? Everything we get is a step in the right direction. So what do we got now? We've got one creature, but we've got two Nocturnal Hungers. They're expensive. We got two creatures. Okay, you know what? I think we can roll with this. Keep. So you first. And you. Oh, there we go. 2. Nope. I've lost. Now he's a flyer. 3. Okay. So let's make sure we destroy the target creature and attack. There we go. Soothsayer goes out next. Alright, that's fine. Alright. 1. Actually... Wax and Wayne Witness. It's gonna be close, guys. Oh, shoot. Okay, so how do we do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So that's going to become the priority. We're going to do this, but we're taking out his biggest guy so that we have a chance at another turn. Nope. Good game. Well, there you go, guys. There you have it. All right, so we've got our 3 losses. Technically, we're done. We cannot really get anywhere further at this point. We've made our 3 losses, so there's no more wins for us to collect anything here. Let's take a look and see how we ended up. All right, so we've got our 2 wins on the board. We've made our 3 losses. So let's go ahead and we're going to claim our stuff. We got 200 gems and 2 Bloomburrow packs just for doing that, on top of the 1,000 gold that we did for getting the quest done. All right, so we're going to claim that. And now, if we want to come back in, okay, we can actually, like, keep going, but we're going to have to spend either coin or gems in order to further increase that. I would say we leave it at that for now. Might come to a point where we might decide to spend that extra 5,000. All right, so let's go to our packs and let's open up what we got. See what we got here. Oop, there we go. Oh, and no rares yet. I need this rare to fill up. So that's going to happen when we get to our mythic packs, but not now. I need 2 rares to get those 2 cards that we were talking about. Okay, so do we get anything here? We've got Thought Shucker, Pawn Prophet, Seapod Squire, sorry. Frilled Spark Shooter. The Heirloom Epic. Dazzling Denial. Downwind Ambusher. And what rare did we get? We got... oh, first again. So 2 firsts in this one. Phineas Ace Archer. Okay, so continue. Let's open her up. And we got another two firsts, guys. That's pretty good. So we got our Psychic Whirl, Starlit Soothsayer, Bellowing Crier, Alania's Pathmaker, their new Vine Reap Mentor, Might of the Meek, Parting Guest. So gift a tap fish, exile the non-token creature. If the gift wasn't promised, return that creature to the battle under its owner's control. We looked at this card in the draft. Okay, and Starfall Invocation. Hey, we got another Starfall Invocation, so that works for me. All right, now we have another limited deck. This is the I think it's this one. Edit? Is it this one? Yeah. This is the limited deck that we just built. All right, so now the problem is it has this on the sideboard. We don't want any of these on the sideboard. We want them all off. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. I took these guys all off. I mean, putting this here, I'll tell you what cards didn't really work for us. So I'll tell you what didn't work for us. That didn't work for us, right? So if we took that off, we still got a fairly decent curve. Now we got maybe a better chance at the deck. Early Winter's too expensive. Coiling Rebirth's too expensive. See, these guys are too expensive, right? So I'll be honest with you. What did I just take out? Starforged Sword? No. What did I take out? Whoops. Alright, you know what? That's fine. Done. Whole bunch of brand news, though. We look at our, done. We look at our profile. Let's see where we are. Yeah, 57%. So we've gone up 8% just on what we've done so far, and we haven't even touched another Bloomburrow, 10 Mythic Pack Bloomburrow yet. So that's going to be the next step. If we look at where we got with that limited, so we've got 2 wins already on our dailies. We've got 19 of 30 black spells already casted. We don't even have to worry about it anymore. There is Bloomburrow Limited, all right? So if I was to say, let's do this, right? So we could go back. That's the quick draft. Now, that is what it is, right? So we can play Limited by itself, right? So there is an opportunity for us to actually, like, play some stuff, guys, and be able to do it. There's also the Sealeds and the Premiers, but we don't have anything to be able to play the Premiers yet. I really want those 2 rare cards. Is what I'm looking for 2 rare wild cards. Or I think the card we're looking for is from Bloomburrow, so maybe we'll get lucky and we'll unwrap them in the Mythic Pack. Alright, so home. Not going to do that. We're going to go and we're going to play, but we're going to go back to our Find Match and Standard, but we're going to play Rank Standard. Alright, so that's the deck we're going to play. At this point, guys, we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we will come back to it, and then we'll get our dailies done. And that'll be it, and we'll wrap up the day, you know, at that point. Early stream, yeah. Guys, my name is Old Man Caleb. I really thank you for tuning in. Hey, sit tight, hang on. I won't be very, very long. I'll probably, like I said, be 10 to 15 minutes, and we can continue on, and we can have some more fun, guys. All right, today's been fun so far. So thank you if you guys have joined me, and for those of you who've popped in and whatnot, thank you very much. I really appreciate the support, and let's keep on going, guys. So I'll see you in about 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Okay, folks, we are back. This is Old Man K coming at you. Welcome to the stream, guys. For those of you who might be joining us, we're just completed doing some quick draft. We had some fun, and we won a couple games. We've gotten ourselves closer. We're only within 500 gold now of getting 10 more mythic packs from Bloomburrow, which is really cool because there are 2 cards in specific we're looking for. We need 2 rare wild cards at the very least. Now, as far as wild cards are concerned, we have none, as you can see, right? So it's going to be hopeful that either we get the cards from Bloomburrow, or we get enough so that we can use 2 rare wild cards to buy what we need. At least that's what the hope is. All right, we're gonna have to figure out where to play those cards, but let's go ahead and we'll start doing some dailies. And if we look at our profile and we look at our rank, we're right back down to platinum regular tier, so we're just gonna leave it there. We'll play some standard and see how it goes. Standard ranked, actually. Might as well do some ranks, see if we can get some tier pips. Once again, big shout out to Inspires Hope 314 or 314. Thank you for your kind donation to buy the Adventurous Pack. I really appreciate it. It's helped us with our card collection. We had some fun with the cards that we got. It's looking pretty good. It's helped us with our collection quite immensely. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now we have got Lord Requiem, it looks like, and I go first. We have a Smite, we have a Zoraline, and we have an Elspeth. So we have a turn 3, turn 4 card, and a Smite to get us in between. So let's go with this and see what happens. Technically, we can play everything we see here. 1. Maybe we get lucky and we get a card here for turn 2. Nope, but you know what? I'll take it. That helps us. Okay, Zoraline. Oh, here we go. Alright, so let's upset the apple cart a little bit. And what do you got? Ooh, that's going to become a nightmare. Let's take away his artifact. He's got no reach cards. He's going to play one of these, yeah. Oh, he's going to play that guy. Alright, that's fine. No problems, because I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to come out with that guy. Alright. We are going to play because we have a plains card. Oh, we don't have a plains. We have a plains card on the board, 1 swamp on the board, another swamp in our hand. We're going to play a plains card. Alright. And we're going to throw out Zoraline. Just so we get the extra life. And we have a Smite left over. So if he attacks, we're going to smite him. He's putting out a Dryad. He's not going... And he put out a Cleric. There's the Cleric. So, now we got to play it smart. Because he's on the ground right now. Okay? Can't do anything. We could take him off the board with this and the Smite. Is it worth it? It might be, but let's see what happens. Pass. No blocks. Pass. Any of them end the turn? Oh my god, they're all like... Alright, so Swamp goes out. Alright. Okay, we're gonna do this a little bit different. We're gonna take this off the board. We're gonna put out a Ruin Lurker. And hopefully... Well, you know what? We'll take it as it is. That's not bad. Let him take it. Elspeth is our next bet. And then we'll have a smite to back it up on one card. He's not going to like what we do next. That's fine. We're going to have to take it, guys. We have no choice. No blocks. Okay. Throw that out. Elspeth. And we're going to go right away, and we're going to lifelink him. Do we have anything in there? Nope. Done. Decline. So we have Elspeth ready to go on the next turn. Next. Next. If they don't take out Elspeth, we might get lucky. That's okay. He's up in the air. That's fine. Okay. So we're going to take one off the board. That's fine. You kind of messed us up, unless we can get this off. Okay, one. Down. No blocks. One tied up. We got a concealed courtyard. So we need to play it smart. We need this one. Oh my god, you got so much life. Alright, so let's go with... This is gonna end up being close, guys. 8 and 4 is 12. 12 and 3 is 15. 15.
You've earned my blessing.
He's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose whatever card he blocks. So we're only gonna attack with 2. Ooh, it's Elspeth. No, I can't. Alright. Decline. My god. Alright, done. Now we have no choice. We have to block. Shoot. We have to block. We have no choice. So hopefully you can't up these so we can take one of them off the board. And if he attacks with this guy, I'm taking him. Good lord. No blocks. Oh, if we could, we might be able to pull this off, guys. We might. Nope. We didn't get what we needed. And he's getting all this life. There's no win in this hand. Yeah, there's no... Watch. And there's nothing in there that we can take out. So we're going to decline. We got 9. Plus 9 is 18. But he's going to have... Well... Let's find out. Done. Now he's got us. Good game. See, the smite was great. It helped us early game, but it didn't really help us long game. And there's another card, that Lunar Convocation card. I mean, the tick helps us. We normally don't play enchantments either, so maybe it's a good time to get something out on the board that can help us like that. What do we got? We got 2, 1, 2. You know what? The Deep Cavern Bat's worth the keep. I'm gonna keep it. Yep. Alright, so 1. We're not going to be able to play Deep Cavern Bat, so the Rule Nerker's going out next. Deep Cavern's going out third, so he's going to put out 1 card. If not, we're going to strip him hand by hand. It would be nice to get another land card in the meantime, though. What's he got in his pockets is? Alright, so we're gonna have to start stripping him. We've got the land card that we wanted, but we're gonna have to use our 2 Deep Caverns before we do anything else. So, what's he got? Anything with reach? So he's got this guy with reach. And he's got... Oh, that's the first one. So he's going to put out that reach card. Which is fine. So, one of 2 things can happen. Let's find out. Next card he gets out is a 5/7. And he's got us at a disadvantage. If he stands still, I can save this to get rid of this. Well, you know what? I don't want the hit. Wow. Well, that sucks. He left the battlefield, he died. Good lord. Alright. So, let's strip his hand again. No attacks. What we're going to do is we're going to start putting out. He's got nothing in his hand, so I'm not using the Deep Cavern Bat. I am going to put out Drana and Linvala. No attacks. What's he got in his hands? If I get another land, Starseer goes out. If he doesn't play that card and I don't get a land, I'm using Deep Cavern. It's the best way I can think of is to strip him. This card's got Death Touch, so I don't want to even use Drana and Linvala until I can clear it. Don't be afraid, guys. Drop me a line in chat. It'd be nice to hear from you if you're stopping in and popping in and seeing the stream. Hoping that I caught some people from across the pond today. It'd be nice. I might need to See, now I want one of my sealed from existence, but they're not coming up. Okay, 1. you can tell he's a little bit upset now. I need to take that reach card off. Because it is dangerous to me. I'm not quitting, buddy. I want the win. Sorry, Master 89. It's just not gonna happen. He doesn't want me getting more life back because he can only use his Canker Bloom. Now, I am not sacrificing her. Next. Next. All attack. Next. There we go. Put a little distance between us. This guy doesn't have reach. And he can't destroy that without paying the ward cost. So we've got some time, and if he doesn't play his Silverback, we're gonna take it from him on the next turn. Be nice to get another land card so I could get my Wojak out. Ooh. That's fine. It's not gonna work. Resolve.
Phyrexia is the end of
Go ahead. The card's warded. You don't have the ward cost. Ward 3. The worst thing he can do is create XX. Or give them no. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna have to play this carefully. Resolve. Okay. That's fine. Pass. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, I'm taking him off the board. Resolve. Pass. He's got nothing. Oh, pass. Alright. So let's get that guy out of his hands, just so he has no, you know, thoughts. And then we're gonna... Nope. Next. Next. All attack. Maybe we're lucky we get 2 turns out of it. Maybe. He's gonna create another one of those stupid things. Good God. Oh no. Oh, that's fine.
I am the winnower.
God damn it. And he just screwed us. resolve. And he got a card in his hand. Ay, ay, ay. Really? Where did you get them? Oh. The only thing I can do is take him off the board, and I don't think I'm going to get the card for it. My turn. I need to play this as smart as I can. There's a concealed. Can't use that yet. You go out. Next. Next. No attacks. Gotta take it, guys. Gotta take it. End turn. If I could get 2 more turns, I can win this. I technically have 8 on the board, but I need to pad it because he can take out 1. So I need 2 more turns.
Our strength multiplies.
I hate these ramp decks, man. I hate these decks. Ay, ay, ay. But he's smart. He's keeping the reach card out. Ah. Pass. No blocks. I can't win this no matter what I do now. Yeah, nothing I do is going to be... Oh, maybe. 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 Okay, let's try this. If this works how I think, we might be able to do it. Nah. Well, maybe. Jesus.
Rise, Phyrexia,
And trample.
charge to victory.
Good game. Wow. Oh, let's try that again, guys. We got no choice if we want to get our stuff. But I think we're going to switch to regular standard just to speed up the time it takes. So we've got 2 cards we can play right off the hop, and if we get lucky, we can play all cards with 1 land. Not with that hand, and we're at 0 rank in Platinum anyway, so I'm not taking that right off the hop. Sorry, but yeah, that's just kind of ridiculous. Alright. Let's see. Let's go again. Hey, kitty cat. Sorry, guys. I'm cat sitting for a good friend of mine. Cat's just saying, hey, it's dinner time. It's dinner time. It's like, it's not dinner time, man. Or, sorry, young lady. We can keep this and try it. Alright, so 1 goes. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter which one we play. 2 goes. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna put out all our lifelink cards early. If we're lucky, we'll get land and we can save Fable for a free non-tap. Yep, we are lucky. So let's go 1 and 2 so that they're out of tap. And next turn, we can put out Drana. And anything that they can activate, they won't be able to. Oh my god, these reach cards! Now we're looking for a removal card. Activate. Okay, so do we sacrifice 1 is my question. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Oh, yeah, I'll take it. Get an opportunity to screw them up. Oh, really? Honestly, odds, guys. Odds. The odds of this crap are insane. Oh. Nope. Next. Sacrifice it, yes. And go ahead and take those 2 out. Doesn't matter. I'm still going to get the lifelink for it. And I'm going to get 3 hits on you. There's another 3. End turn. Wisp Drinker's going next. Oh, look at that. Oh, crap. That was dumb. Now he can craft it. One. Shoot. You got no mana. I'm blocking you. Oh my god. Okay, let's do something here. Spells you control can't be countered. I don't care about that. Let's get rid of this guy. Okay. And we'll put out the Steel Seraph. It's too bad. Lifelink. I'll take the lifelink though. I'll attack. Can't kill it, but he can block it. There we go. Wisp Drinker next. My god. Alright, so let's get a point of damage in on him. Right? Let's go ahead. Can't do anything, so we're gonna basically go ahead. Next. And we're gonna give... Who are we gonna give Vigilance to? We are gonna give Vigilance to... him. Right? Vigilance. All attack. And turn. Only block one. Huh. Might as well. I'll take it. Whatever. Okay, now we gotta take whatever he does. Might still be it. Nope. 5. Oh no, we got it. We might have it. No, 5. If he blocks the right one, 5. Oh, why would he do that? Hi, kitty. I'm here. It's not dinner time yet. He's got nothing in his hands. Nope. 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 No blocks. Wow! Really? It's ridiculous, man. Oh my god! If I had a seal from existence, it would have been game. But disenchants would have helped me there as well too. We're not having any luck. Our 2 wins came from quick draft. So we are switching it up. I can't do this ranked anymore because it's like we're almost there to be able to overcome this. Almost. But not quite. What's up, baby? Cat's name is Baby, guys. Huh. Alright. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go with this. Oh, here we go. Well, at least we got a backup. My Elspeth Smites aren't coming up either. First strike, lifelink. Alright, that's fine. Because you can come out. You can get your lifelink, I don't mind, but I'm going to kill you if you attack. Depending on what he puts out next, I might go with Seal from Existence, just to be able to, like, get that lifelink card off the board. Oh, look at that. Prowess is the big card. But he still can't beat. You know what? I'm gonna change this up. 1, 2. That's the card that's gonna hurt me the most. And then all attack. But I tell you what, I'm gonna take down his lifelink card next. So he can play that guy again for an unearth, but I can take him out. That's not a problem. I'm gonna Seal from Existence on that. Oh, maybe. We'll see. This one. Okay, so we can block. Or not. That was silly. Okay, well, that's your loss. Because I'm going to play this guy. RPG Mad Dog. Oh god. Oh lordy, lordy, lordy. Can't be blocked. No problem. Wasn't gonna block you anyways. Gotta get that Whisprinker out though, guys. That's gonna help me once I start getting other stuff out of the... Well, maybe not. We'll see. No blocks. Not this turn. That should go away, right? Why isn't it going away? Silliness. Need to get more on the board. I got nothing. Let's see what happens. Do I get that back? No, I don't get it back. And it's a non-land permanent. Oh, it's not a permanent. It's not. It's an instant. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. Next. We're just trading blows back and forth, guys, because I'm not getting the right cards that I need. Like an Elspeth would be nice right now. Or a Liliana. One of the two. Or even a Disenchant card. Actually, you know what? One block. Bye. Oh, what? First strike. I gotta get that stupid thing off, man. I don't know what you're waiting for, dude. You got enough to kill me. It's not like I could kill you. Alright. Whew. I'm starting to have second misgivings about this deck, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I've played people in Platinum where it's just like wipe the floor with them. And then it's like when I'm doing well, this game just... I don't know. I don't know. But you know what? Let's take a break from Standard. And let's go ahead and let's go get some more cards because we got enough to buy what we wanted. 10 more mythic packs. Then maybe we can get those 2 cards I'm talking about and see how the deck goes. Alright, so we do not want that. We want packs and Bloomborough, and we want 10 mythic packs. Alright, claim. Alright, so now we go to our packs, and we're going to open first. Oh, yeah. There we go. We got 1, 12. There we go. 5 rares, 1 mythic. Let's see what we got. It's a first. So, Mockingbird. Coiling Rebirth, we've already seen. We actually picked that up in our draft. Restless Bivouac. Alright, we've got another first, and it's a land. Those are always good. Another first, Braided Net. Another first, Alanya, Divergent Storm. Look at this one. Legendary creature, whenever you cast a spell, it's the first, if it's the first instant spell, the first sorcery spell, or the first auto spell other than Alanya, you've cast this turn. You may have target opponent draw a card. If you do, you can copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. That's pretty cool. Well, I mean, yeah. And then Delnay. We already have Delnay, but it's a good card. Mythic Rare. And now we've got it. Now I'm just going to open all 10. Alright, and then we'll go through the cards. And then get to the end and flip the rares. Alright, remember guys, I'm going to name the cards. But we're only going to really look at... Oh my god. Look at that. And we got 10 mythic cards. Alright, so... Hopefully, let's see what else we got here. Right to the end. Alright, so. We got Wax and Wayne Witness. We've got... Oh, did we get any rares out of... We've got our 2 rare cards. We can get the card that we want if it's not already in here somewhere. Alright, so. Wax and Wayne Witness. We've already got that card. Now there's a first. Agate Assault. Frilled Spark Shooter. Sky Skipper Duo. Bumbleflower Sharepot. We've got a common wildcard. Sunshower Druid. Seedpod Squire. Heaped Harvest. Veteran Guardmouse. Let's get to the end here. Mind Drill Assistant. Warren Elder. And then here's another first. Conduct Electricity. Sorry. 5 mana. 6. It's not bad. Dire Downdraft. Bellowing Crier. Druid of the Spade. Runaway Together. Ravine Raider. Dire Sight. Carrot Cake. Sky Skipper Duo. Pileated Provisioner. I think it's pileated. Pawn Prophet. Sonar Strike. War Squeak. Another common one card. Baker's Bane Duo. Pearl of Wisdom. Here's the new one again. Well, nope, we just got that back there, I think. Agate Assault. Scales of Shale. Bravekin Duo. Vanishing Light. Skyskipper Duo, another Sonar Strike. Kindle Spark Duo, it's a first. Okay. Warren Elder. War Squeak. Roughshod Duo. Bumbleflower Sherepot again. 3-Tree Root Weaver. Sticky Tongue Sentinel. Bravekin Duo. This is our friend. This guy would have been put into a wild card for us, but it would be just an uncommon wild card. Tempest Angler. Finch Formation. Now, let's get to the end here. So we got Shore Up. And then Thistledown Players. So whenever Thistledown Players attacks, untap a target land per... That's actually not bad. Sunshower Druid. Fountain Port Bell, which we've seen. Common wildcard. Take out the trash. Otter Ball Antics. Bushy Bodyguard. Got a first. Playful Shove. Honored Dray Leader is also a first. Wildfire Howl, sorry. Deals 2 damage to each creature. If the gift was promised for a 3, deals 1 damage to any target and 2 damage to each. Wow. That might be a card to put into my mono red. Alright. Tidecaller Mentor. Alright, and then we've got the Flowerfoot Swordmaster. So, Offspring, obviously, Valiant. Whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, mice you control get 1.0. Uncommon wildcard. We've got ourselves a Long Rivers Pull. Paw Patch Formation, new card. Oh, I've played against this card. I hate that card. There's the Coyote, the Driftgloom Coyote. It's a first as well, so you know what? There we go. We've cut the our teeth on that one for the collection. So when Driftgloom Coyote enters, exile a target creature an opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield. If that creature had power 2 or less, put a 1/1 counter. Wow. So it becomes a 4/5 creature, and you exile another creature if it was 2 or less. That's a great early game. Well, beginning a mid-game card, let's say. All right, Blacksmith's Talent, and then another one, Corsation Mage. Let's move this over. Porter's Overflow, another first. Enchantment Aura, here we go. Enchant creature when Feather of Light enters, draw a card. All right, enchanted creature has 1.0 and has flying. So now we can look at getting something that sits on the ground and permanently enchanting it up so that it gets flying. And they would have to remove the enchantment in order to get it off. That's something to consider. Bird Scout. The Plumcreed Mentor. Seasoned Warren Guard, we've already seen. Rockface Village. Now, guys, the moments of truth. We get to our mythics. So, Visa, the Bounding Spring, which we already have, but it's alright, it's added. Season of Gathering. Maha, it's Feathers Knight. Storm Splitter, first. So there's another first. Haste. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a token that's a copy of Storm Splitter. Exile that token at the beginning of the next step. Got another first. Dragonhawk, Fate's Tempest. So whenever, well, we don't need to worry about that. Igera, Eater of All. It's another first, guys. We're not doing so bad. We're up. And we get a mythic wild card. Look at that. Glarb, Calamity's Augur. Another first, Season of Weaving. And another first, Season of the Bold. Look at that, guys. We're getting it. So let's go check and see what we ended up with. Continue. We ended up with 5 mythics, 2 rares, and a pile of uncommons. All right. And if we go to our profile and we take a look, our Bloomborough collection, based on what we just, it's now 67%. So in 1 day's time, guys, with the quick draft, doing the quest, and getting 10 mythic packs, we went from 49% to 67%. All right, 18% in 1 day. So we could technically do with maybe trying to get another set of mythic packs for Bloomborough, or truth be told, we might just want to leave it and use wild cards to get whatever we need going forward from this point and start saving for the next set in the block. You know, so there's all kinds of stuff. We've also been able to pick up some other stuff because we've gotten cards from other packs as well. So we've gotten, you know, what you call it? Oh Jesus, Outlaws of Thunder Junction. We've gotten Murders of Karlov Manor. You know, we've gotten cards from not Ixalan, this one, Eldraine, the Walls of Eldraine. Murders of Karlov Manor. What am I missing? Murders of Karlov Manor. Oh no, there's one we're missing. No, we haven't got any much of this. So Murders of Karlov Manor, Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Oh, Wilds of Eldraine, Lost Caverns of Ixalan, Murders of Karlov Manor. Yep, Thunder Junction and Bloomborough. So we've increased cards from all sets, right? So it's totally worth it, guys. Now let's take a look and see whether or not that updated into our arena tutor, because let's see. So on here we'll see what our collection looks like now if we go back. So let's get rid of you. Right now, look at where we are now, guys. We were at 20% to start the day overall. That's 4 copies of each card. Now we're at 31%. So you know what? It might be worth it to buy another two mythic sets. So the goal is to get to 13,000 again, which is 10,000 away basically. Hopefully by the end of today, anyways, it'll be 10,000 away. And we have a reset coming, so that's going to be good for us to earn some gold on. And then build another 13,000 to grab another set of Bloomborough. You know what? 2 sets, and I think we call it, because at that point, trying to get things that are not duplicates are going to be a little bit difficult for us. All right, so let's go back. And what time is it? It is now... Okay, so it's now just about 5 o'clock my time. So, guys, I'm going to take another short break, all right? And we will come back and we'll play a couple more games. I don't think I'm going to finish my dailies today, only because it's not looking really hot. But we'll try our best. How about that? 5 to 10 minutes, and go grab yourself something to drink, take a bathroom break, you know, grab a snack, chill, relax, have a smoke, whatever you need, and I will be back. All right, guys? Alrighty, folks, we are back. This is Old Man Caleb coming at you. You guys feel free to call me Old Man Caleb, Old Man K, Caleb, or K. Just don't call me Old Man, even though I am. Playing some Magic the Gathering Arena. We just came back from a short break, and we're going to continue on. So, a couple things. Did a quick draft. Managed to grow our set to 57% completion. Excuse me. For Bloomborough. Things are looking good. We've got our rares so that we can actually edit up our deck a little bit, and because there's a card I was looking at from Bloomborough actually that's looking pretty decent. I'd like to get it into play and see where I can fit it in to try to make some headway with it. You know, it's not a very high cost card, but it is rare, so I needed wild cards for it. We're going to go in and we're going to edit that deck, and we're going to make sure that we get that. Now, before I go on, I want to say thank you once again to Inspires Hope 314 for the donation towards getting the Adventurers Pack, the starter pack for the account. Ended up getting us gems, as you can see here. Ended up getting us cards towards multiple sets, towards 5 multiple sets. So yeah, thank you very much from the bottom of my heart, guys. All the support you guys have, go ahead and you know, bring it on. Like if you want something, I don't have my stream monetized right now, but you're welcome to find my my email and do an e-transfer for whatever the cost of the item is you want in US dollars. And just do me a favor, when you do the email transfer in the message, go ahead and put in what you want me to spend that money on. I'll definitely go ahead and accommodate that as we keep on building this new account here. All right, so thank you again to Inspires Hope 314. It's very heartfelt contribution, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Guys, feel free to drop me a line on Twitch. Feel free to drop me a line in chat on YouTube. I do watch and monitor both chats. YouTube is delayed, so it takes me a little bit longer to get back to it. Twitch is a lot less latency, 2 to 4 seconds, and I see the message. You know, 4 seconds in high prime time, 2 seconds in regular, and that's just a matter of the server getting the message to me in time. But I'd love to hear from you, suggestions, critiques, and if you guys can hear the mewling in the background, that is baby. Baby just finished her dinner. Hi, baby. I'm streaming. You relax. Yeah, but drop me a line and say hello, guys. Alright, so first things first, let's go into our deck, and we're gonna go into that brewing deck that we're looking at. Now, for now, I believe this is gonna end up being the brew that we stick with on this deck. Now, a couple things that I've noticed. Are we getting 4 of our bats out at the same time? No. Are we getting 4 of our Leering Onlookers out? Now, I'm saying that because they're 2 cards. Are we getting 3 of our Disenchants out? The Disenchants are not coming, but we need those Disenchants. Because when people do stuff to us, we need to be able to take it away, like when they lock us up. Just in case, because we don't want... the most popular Disenchant in the game also exiles you. And that's a real pain. We don't want to get into getting exiled off of those enchants that they will put on you. So, we're going to get 2 cards now. Alright, so it's called Lunar Convocation. Alright. I think it's called Lunar Convocation. I'm pretty sure it's called Lunar Convocation. It is called Lunar Convocation. There it is. Lunar Convocation. It is an enchantment, and at the beginning of the end step, if you gained life this turn, which I'm doing quite frequently, each opponent loses a life. At the beginning of the end step, if you've gained or lost a life this turn, I get to create a 1/1 black bat creature with flying. If I want, I can also pay 2 life. Alright, So when I have an excess, I can pay 2 life and draw a card out of it. So I think that this is a pretty powerful card, especially when we consider we have some stuff that's going to make it really cool. So, for example, synergies, right? Starseer Mentor, all right? At the beginning of the end step, if you gain or lost life, the target opponent loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. That's going to help us, all right? Secondly, all right, we have Zoraline. So whenever Zoraline attacks, I get to pay 2 life and get something back. Whenever a bat I control attacks, I gain a life. It synergizes as well with our other stuff because we got these lifelink cards for the Deep Cavern and the Rune Lurker Bat. Inner Self Zoraline gives us a heal. We gain 1 life as well too. So all in all, these are cards that are going to net us some synergies to be able to use this card and take advantage of the abilities that it has. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to buy 2 of them with those 2 rares that we got. All right. Those 2 rare wild cards that we got, because I haven't been able to collect any yet, unfortunately, but that's okay. All right. We're going to craft up these cards. And then after we've crafted these cards, we need to figure out what we're going to take out of the deck. Now, I like my 2 cards. All right. For sure. Like anything that I have multiples of in a 2. However, what are we not seeing? Okay. This guy might be a good idea to keep, but at a cost of 6, we might be able to speed up and make the deck a little bit more aggressive if we take it out. And I'm thinking that's one of the cards that we drop at this point. Okay, so that's 1. Now the second thing that I was looking at is our turn 2s. All right, so we have 4 Deep Cavern Bats. We have 4 Onlookers. All right, if I look at my card distribution for creatures, I got 14 non-creatures, 24 creatures. I could probably get rid of a creature and be okay, or whoops, cancel, or I can go in and I can remove a smite. Now that we've got that cheaper card, for example, I can remove a smite. Now, what's been happening is I am really missing out on my Seal from Existence. I don't like it when I draw 3, all right, at the beginning. However, I'm going to put back a Seal from Existence, all right? I am going to take out one of the smites because it's not doing me any good, all right? So we're going to just drop 1 smite. We're going to drop 1 Leering Onlooker, and we're going to drop 1 Deep Cavern Bat, all right? And that brings us to the 60 cards. I think we should play like this. We may remove the Seraph and put back in a Deep Cavern Bat for the early game. In fact, given the synergy, I think we're going to, well, that turns another card. Let's play it out and see how it goes. All right? But it'd be nice to see how this card plays in this deck. And we're just gonna play some standard. All right, I'm not gonna worry about ranked for today. Had a couple of shots at it. It's been very difficult, I'll be honest with you. And we can get this guy off. Oh, neat thing about Tutor that you guys can take a look at as well too. Notice how Plains cards, Fable cards, or Fable Passages gives you a percentage. That's your percentage to draw these cards. Okay, so this is important to keep an eye on. All right, as we're going to be able to sort of kind of depict as the game goes on what we're going to draw and what might, you know, be a little bit more difficult. All right, so look at that, 3 bats right up off the top, and we took 1 out. But we can play them, and we got to disenchant just in case they enchant one of our guys. We got to disenchant, so that'll keep us going. It'll get us into some lifelink cards. We will adjust as we get other cards. So 4-1 Blats, boom. And it's a red-blue. So let's see what he's got for us. Okay, we want that for the Wojak. But we're going to put out our Deep Cavern Bats first. Here's where it starts to get interesting. Oh. Okay, one. Let's see. He can counterspell it. But that's okay. It's a counterspell out of the way. And he didn't. So let's see what he's got. Now he's... There we go. That's fine. Card out of the way. Right? So we can see his cards at least. So he's got... Okay, we're going to need to take care of that. That's fine. We have a card to be able to take care of that. Oh, look at this, eh? We might want to take care of that and that, depending on what he gets. Legendary creature, I'm not really so worried about. Okay, let's see what he throws out. If he throws out a land, he only has one creature card in his hand, right? No, he's got two. One, two. And they're different. Shoot. Alright. At this point, I could seal it, but I don't think it would be the best thing in the world, so I'm going to see if I can remove it. He didn't put it up, so... Slick Sequence will kill it. So let's take Slick Sequence away from him. He's going to put the bat out, which is fine. It's a flying card, but I can deal with it. That's fine, and he didn't put it out, so I'm gonna strip him. Oh, click a coin again. Look at that. All right, that's fine, and he's gonna attack. That's fine. Go ahead. Okay, well, you can go out. And he's got Slick Sequence again. Yeah. Okay, one. He's got no mana, so let's take the Slick Sequence away from him. The unfortunate reality is now is that the Deep Cavern Bat is not going to be a good lifelink card unless his other card is tapped. Oh, maybe it will. Yes, it will. I'll show you how we're going to deal with that. That's alright. Got nothing to worry about. Let him go. No blocks. Okay, so he didn't do anything on that turn, right? So we're going to put that courtyard out. And we desperately, desperately need to start recovering some of our life.
Have faith in my sword.
So she's going to be a sitting target on the next turn. But we've evened up the score, at least as far as life is concerned. Now we're going to need to start looking at whether we put the Wojak out or whether we remove something. I think the Wojak and this. Or no, the remove. No, we got to remove. We got no choice. We got to remove. Wow. This guy's like got horseshoes, man. Golden horseshoes. Okay, Fortress.
Many times as necessary.
Okay, we're gonna take the Wojak and put it out. We're gonna take that and we're gonna destroy his enchantment. And then we're going to all attack anyways, because he can only block and he'll die if he blocks. Okay, so now we're gonna have to start stripping his characters. So we have to be strategic. We're going to have to take out the ones that we can take out. What does he got in his hands is? So what we're going to do is we are going to remove his flyer. One of his flyers, I believe. Yeah. Gonna be this guy, I believe. There's also another legendary flyer I want to look at. But I don't know if I have it, so maybe after this game we'll take a look at that. Trouble! Trouble. Oh! No trouble. Not yet, anyways. Okay. We're gonna take that second... We're gonna take him off the board. Alright, so, well, look at that. We have 6 cards, so let's be strategic. 1, 2, and now we have 2 blockers. We may survive yet another round to get our Wisp Drinker out. We could win, but it's dependent on this card and whatever he has in his hands. So Flick a Coin is only going to deal 1 damage. But that's going to make this guy useless. And it is an instant, so he can deal it at any time. So we need to be careful how we do this. I think 1, 2, yeah. We'll take out this card, like one of these cards. Here and this card. So whoop. Nope. I need to keep Zoraline on. Shoot. That's okay. That means he can attack 6, 8, 9. Ah, bullshit. I call bullshit. That's it. I don't have enough to bring it up now. Concede. So we didn't see that other card. We didn't see any... Well, there are less of them, so there's less likely the chance of them coming up. So let's just keep going. We don't waste time when it's just regular standard. Because there's nothing to lose if you just concede. Land's Lantern, 13. Oof. I mean, you know what? Alright, we can try this one. We're going to start with the flats. Oh, look at that. 1. Passage will go last. Come on. Well, I'll take that. A win is a win. Plus, puts us up another 100 gold. Back on track. Oh, hey. Sorry about the light anomalies in the back by the camera, guys. It's just the sunset, or the sun setting, I should say. It's come down now, where it's coming in my window. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. Keep. But we're gonna play with this. Alright, so 1, 2. If we're lucky. Nope, we're not lucky. Oh, lifelink, and he's got 2. Look at this. Lunar Convocation. Okay, all attack. Freebie. Next. Okay, we're gonna go with Forlorn Flats. And let's strip his hand a little bit. And we're taking Elspeth. Oh no, we gotta take off. Got no choice, gotta take it. And we'll seal from existence Elspeth. All attack. Oh, damn. I hate those. Gonna just take it, guys. Okay. Oh, Fable. Activates. And now we get some. Now we get some play. So let's put out a swamp. Oh, sorry, a plains. And God, we can smite one. So I think blocking one is probably going to be the best bet. Alright, so next, all attack. Next. Now, we're going to be smart though. Mandible Justicar. Whenever another artifact enters. So we don't need to worry about that. We are going to worry about this here. Okay. End turn. Done. We're hoping to use the smite right away.
We can save everyone.
What are you gonna put? Oh, okay, resolve. So, mistake made. Alright. Pass. And we're taking down this guy. Okay, and now we have a seal from existence. We're taking out Elspeth. And we'll play our concealed courtyard, and we'll attack with all, so we'll get some life back. Okay. Morel can't do anything to us directly. But we're gonna have to take the hit. No problems. Forlorn Flats for a point of damage. We're gonna go with the Wojak Investigator. And we are going to... No, we're not gonna do that. See, it's working in our favor. It's not bad. It's keeping us competitive in the game. Okay, so who do we take off the board? We are going to take off this one so that there's no life link going forward. Okay. Wheeljack's only going to be able to block one next turn, so disenchant. Can we disenchant anything? No, we cannot. So we are going to use that, activate. What do we get? Yes, that's what I like. All attack. Can't get 11 points on us because we're going to be blocking this for sure, and we're going to take one of his creatures off. Don't care about Skrell's Hive. He can't attack with all of those, so 1, 2. That was close, guys. That was close. That's game. We won. 1. We're going to take Skrell's Hive off. That was a good game, bud. So that's a little bit more what I was saying with that lunar card. Now, let's play it out a couple times and see how it plays. Because the truth is, we may need more than just that. We might need to have 3 of those in our deck and take away that prototype Thopter to put that 3rd one so that we draw it more often and possibly get multiple draws. Wow, look at that. We got it on our open draw. And oh, but we don't. Okay, we're gonna try. Okay, so let's get this guy on the board. Do a point of damage. Something. Oh, hello. Alright, that's looking good so far, but I'm gonna go with that one. So Lunar Convocation will wait for a second. Can live with that. You know what? We have to play the courtyard. I think that's a good idea. And the Basilica will go next with Lunar Convocation. And we should still have one left over for Smite to be able to smite whatever he puts out on the board. It's angry. Jeez. I like it. I like it. So for Basilica, 2. Still got 2, but I'm not worried about it. Next. I got nothing in my graveyard, so decline. Next. I mean, I haven't had to use my smite yet. And turn. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. And if we're lucky and we get a flat land. Oh. Well, we did get a land. Look at that. Tap. That's fine. So, Starseer. Autopay. And I can still follow it up with either Liliana or Elspeth. Oof. That had to hurt. Okay, so Fair Basilica is going to go out. Alright, there we go. So look at that brew, guys, and how it ended up. That worked very nicely. Let's keep going and let's keep on playing it out and see what we can do with this. Lunar Convocation again, but again, no early creatures, and the opponent goes first, so as much as I want that card, I'm gonna mulligan for a creature. Oh my god. Alright. We got no choice. We're gonna keep it, and we're gonna get rid of one of these guys. Done. I don't want to mulligan down to 5, because that's gonna run. We're gonna run out of cards, and we're gonna be waiting on draw. Which is not cool. Okay, so you're gonna go first. Now we got 4 lands. We can play an Elspeth when she comes out. The only thing we can't play is our Starseer Mentors and our prototype Thopter thingy. Alright, so we're gonna have to play this one off the cuff. Can't do anything right now, but he won't attack because he knows I can block him. Oh shit. That's not cool. No blocks. Alright, so let's get this on the board and we'll... This does me no good either how. No. The way those cards got shuffled out, that kind of sucked. 2 disenchants, the Elspeth Spites back to back. Can't even use my smite. And I have to take this. I gotta take this. I guess I could have blocked him, but he's got vigilance anyways. Ugh, you know what? That is a... I'm gonna chalk that one up to luck again. Although I'm starting to believe that there is no actual random shuffle. It's starting to bother me that the shuffler is screwing me that much when people with the same or similar decks are getting better draws right off the hop. I think there's some type of mismatch or unbalance somewhere. Like 2 Lilianas in the deck out of 60 cards and I draw 2 of them. Fuck, man. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Maybe. Depending on enchantment or... Alright. Okay, so we're gonna... take a pass on that first one. Of playing a card, I should say. Because he's got nothing on the board. And he's still got nothing on the board. Now we can play a Wordle Lurker. Ooh, or we can play a Lunar Convocation. Because he's got nothing on the board, might as well get it out. Now's where we start. Flash, flying, okay, no problems. We can go with... let him attack. I'm not gonna block. Because I can start stripping him. Good lord. And I drew a flyer deck. Of all things, I drew a flyer deck. Okay, you go first. Then you go. Okay, I'll show you why.
Something suspicious is
So,
going on.
target player sacrifices a creature. Can't do anything now. But he's gonna attack her to get her off the board, thinking he's okay. If I can not get another creature put out here, I might be okay. And I got another damn creature.
Isn't how things were supposed
Hey.
to go.
So we're gonna change this up a little bit. Liliana will go out, don't worry.
So long as I draw breath, hope will never...
But we now need to be smart about this. Okay, so what's gonna end up happening is we're gonna take her, and we're gonna add some make back here. Go ahead and block. You lose your character. There you go. That's what I want to see. There we go. And we can play Starseer. They're going to go take Elspeth off the board. That's going to be a thing. But it's okay. Good God, you and your flyers, man. So, I can't catch a break, guys. Like, it's ridiculous. I cannot catch a break. Well, I just caught a break.
Can't let evil win.
Go ahead and block it, buddy. So I lost life. Now I gain life. I wonder how. There we go. That's what I like. Throw away a card. I'll take the throwaway of a card, a discard as well. Oh, look at which card he... Why would he do that? Oh, God. Okay. It's a good thing we got Vigilance. So we're going to take out one of his cards. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use Liliana on the next turn. Most likely. Let's see what we get. Because a Zora line would work as well, too. Or another Starseer Mentor. Okay, so you got the mill, but you still have enough... No, he doesn't... Oh, he still has enough to play it. Damn it. Oh, my God. And he didn't block. So... 1. He's gonna take that Starseer off the board, I think. Oh no, cancel. That's not the card. This one.
This is my home, and I don't appreciate it when people...
Sacrifices must be made.
Take one off the board. Which one are you gonna take? That's my question. Okay. And now next. Next. And if I attack with both, you can only take one off the board by sacrificing one, or let one go and take the other one off. But I still get 3 life. I'll take it. Let it go. Look at that. He let it go. Okay, end turn. I'm taking one when he goes for Liliana. Moment of truth, guys. Moment of truth. Resolve. Let him surveil. So that guy's coming. He can't. He can put that guy out. And this turn, I can't get any of my... Three. Alright, that's fine. I'll take it. Okay, come on. Don't give me a land, guys. Oh, that's bullshit. Well, one. Bye.
Drop it.
And next turn, this guy comes out. Provided this guy doesn't creature up again, man. I don't know how many creatures... I don't feel like I can get that lucky. Like, no, I couldn't. Let him burn his timeouts. I'm taking a chance. Activate. Beautiful. Next. You need to be real smart, partner. Oh, you let me have it? Wow. Okay. Well, I'll take it. Alright, what do we got? No, I can't play with that. There's too many planeswalkers. Damn. Maybe I can play with this guy because I can play everything except that. Smite's only going to work on their... Alright, keep. I go first? Yeah, I'll keep it. And I can't play that Mentor. Not for a while, and I got another one in the deck. So, let's start by throwing this guy out. And we're going to put out a Swamp, because we don't know what we're getting next. So we're going to get a Swamp and reshuffle the deck. Now we might get a Swamp again. Which is fine. Can't play anything, so I'm going to get the bat out. Okay. 1. Ooh, that was 2. Oh my god. Okay. Brotherhood's End. Oh my god. This deck is a waste of... Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna take this one. I'll tell you why. Because if he plays Brotherhood's End, he's killing everything on the board. He didn't play anything, so... Meh. Take the point where I can get it. We're gonna put you out, so we got another... You got another one. Oh my god. Next. And nothing to smite. There we go. Finally have something to smite. No problems. Okay. Elspeth is going up first. -2. You're getting it. All attack.
your wings.
But watch, I'm gonna protect it on the next turn. Oh, crap. He did take... That was like crap.
Let hope die.
Okay, let's take this guy out. Ugh. Okay, Drana and Linvala first. Ooh. Nope. Cancel. It's warded. Pass. Lots to get a point of damage. We're gonna throw out Windspeaker. And let's go for it. It's useless while this card's warded. So next turn I can grab him. You know what? Nope, I don't have it. I still don't have it. Pass. Have to take it. No blocks. Okay. 1. Next. Let's see if we can get a card. Well, you know what? That works. And all attack. Next. Next. I don't want that. Gonna have to take it.
Phyrexian life will rise from your corpse, gaze into my eyes.
Well, it's a win, guys, so we'll take it. Good lord. I'm feeling this guy is a little bit... I guess the word would be safer. I gotta keep that for the land. You know what? Alright, keep... Can I go first? Get him out of the way, so he knows it's there. Okay, we can change it up now. 1. I should have probably... No. It's okay. Oh, I got a way to do this. No problems. Okay, so we're gonna go with Plains, Liliana, because we've got the 2. We might as well use them. Oh my god! Right? You know what?
Have this fight finished.
Sacrifice this guy because I hate that.
Off you go.
Fable's coming out next, and my Wojak. That's okay.
Sorry, I'm not interested
Alright, so...
in dying today.
Well, because that's the case, let's put out Forlorn Flats and Wojak. It's okay. Your next creature's going down, buddy. There we go. Thank you. Legendary creature. Oh, shit. Alright. Let's see. Can we make this work? Yes, we can. So, 1. We need 2 black. And so a black. Activate. Alright. So watch how we're going to make this work. So we're going to put a swamp. Okay. We're going to start with Liliana. We're going to make him sacrifice that creature.
Something suspicious is going on. And for once it's not me. I've always
And we're still going to put out Convocation. And we're going to attack. We're going to make him sacrifice a card next. That's fine. Till the end of turn is fine. That's fine. Okay, so 1, 2.
I'm tired of your secrets.
Ooh. No. Next. Next. I'm not going to use that. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay. I think I know what to do now. So. Resolve. So he can play that. I don't know. Go ahead and cast it. Resolve. So, if I'm not mistaken, it's still his turn. Pass. My turn. Okay, so Drana and Linvala, right? Activate. So I lost health. I'm putting that out. I'm gonna make him sacrifice a creature.
I'm done here.
And now I'm gonna
Off you
attack.
go.
Let's see what that does. Does that put the bat out? No. Damn it. Because I didn't gain any life. Alright, so Mentor. I'm not going to gain or lose life, so next doesn't make sense. And I'm blocking him with both. Aha! Okay, so I am liking how this plays with Lunar Convocation. I'm pretty sure this is our go-to now. Pretty sure. We're winning a lot more than we're losing. In standard anyways, not non-ranked. Ranked is going to be a different story altogether. But if this deck can hold up and get us to diamond, well. You know what? I'm keeping this. But you gotta go out. Because I don't know if I'm gonna get another swamp. So, let us force the issue. Hey, baby. Alright, so now we've got a smite for. Ooh. Okay, so let's see if we can upset his hand. Reach. Oh, and it's... You know what? He can't offspring. I'm gonna take this guy. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3. All attack. Next. Come on, throw out your card. Oh my god, again? Alright, fine. Let's put a Zora line then. Come on, throw. It's okay. And at least block 1. See, that Lunar Convocation would have been great now. I need to destroy it though, so... Okay. Shit. Okay, so a block is all we get. Nope. Not even that. Let him attack. No blocks. Conceal Courtyard next, and we're gonna all attack. Get our life back. We don't have anything in the bin, so we're gonna decline. Next. End turn. As long as we keep on gaining health, we're okay. He's got a land, so he's got... Alright, we're good. I think we're good. Oh my god. I can't even smoke. Oh, wait. I think I can smite them. Oh no, there's no use in smiting them though. 13. Alright, no blocks. Pass. Okay. Now, if I was to take this, I would want... Now we're gonna block with Zora line regardless. Yep, we're blocking. Okay, just to put a little bit of insult on him. There's Doraline anyways, right? And we're gonna... Oh my god, I love it. You know what? That works for me. That works for me. Okay, guys, we are... What are we at in wins? We are at 9 wins. Okay, you know what? I will finish my dailies. Don't worry. Oh, we get a mythic card. Undergrowth Recon. Perfect, whatever. You know what? I'm going to play one more game, but I'm going to finish up there for the day. I will finish my dailies on my own, so but we'll get one more game, and only because the stream is now going on 4.5 hours long. Yeah, and I mean, we're getting to the point where, you know what? It's been a good stream. Hopefully we hit some people across the pond. So we got some people from different time zones. I think today's my 7th unique streaming day, so that's cool. Another milestone hit, and it was a good day. So we'll recap in just a second after we get our next win. Okay. Inatoxin angina. Okay. Okay, look at this. I think we got something going here. I think, so it's gonna have to be like this. So let's get the fortress out. See what he does. Nothing on the board. Concealed next. Convocation. He either has to take it out or deal with it. So... But I think we actually are not looking bad. I can make this work. I can make this work. Can't be blocked. That's fine. Swamp. Okay. Put you out. Come on. I can't block him. Can't be blocked. Okay. I don't need to block you. But I do want you to attack with it. So I can get rid of that. Perfect. That, 2, activate. And we'll take a... Actually, we'll take a plains. Alright, and put Elspeth out. And 2 1/1 counters on him.
To the skies.
Not worried about it. More important to get the mentor out next. Oh, he's not going for it. Why isn't he going for it? Okay. Well, 1, 2. What? Oh, you prick. It's okay. I'm gonna take off one of you guys from the board anyways. I'm gonna let this guy go. What? What? Oh, can't block. Damn it. That's fine. Alright. That it? Why didn't you go after... Give me a land so I can put my Seraph out. Okay, 1, 2.
I have courage.
3. There we go. How you like them apples? Okay. You gotta be really awesome to beat that. That's okay. Resolve. You know what? I'll even help him. Activate. Wonder what that does. Let's see if I can put two out at the same time. That's going to be interesting. Go ahead, bud. Doesn't really matter what you do. Right? So, big deal. Big whoop. No biggie. Wow. You want to talk about luck? All right. So, 1, 2. Oh, it does work. All attack. Ooh. No dex. There we go. Let's see if we can do this again. No lifelink cards really hurt me this turn. Come on. Do your thing. This Azure Beastbinder? Oh, that sucked. Alright. No blocks. I'm not playing your game, dude. Wow. How? How? You tell me how. Bull fucking shit. I think I got it. There it is. 2. And he's got nothing blocked. Next. Good game. Wowie zowie, Batman. Alright. So yeah, I will do the last 5 dailies now that we've got this looking like it's fairly under control. It's it's got to be shit on the other players. So we'll come back at it again. Now, I am not going to be on again until Sunday at this point. So I'm not streaming tonight. I know that normally I said I was going to stream, if I stream Adhoc, it'd be in the evenings. But as I'm off today, I figured it'd be a good day to go during the day instead and try to catch some people from across the pond. So I hope you guys, if anybody's tuned in throughout the stream, I hope you guys have had fun watching. I hope you guys have had a laugh, and I hope you guys have had some excitement as I have. It was fun. We got a lot accomplished today. So we did quick draft. We won actually some games in quick draft, which was pretty good under limited. So 40 card shoots, and you know what? We got our card collection enhanced, and had a donation that was used. So once again, very, very heartfelt thanks goes out to Inspires Hope 314 for that donation for the Adventures Pack. You know what? It's always nice to receive something like that, a gift and appreciation for, you know, putting on a stream. And I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and you know what? I don't expect to be. But thank you very much for that donation. And you know what? Well, let's check one more thing, guys. So just out of curiosity, on our profile, so we ended up at 67% on our card collection. So you know what, guys? It's been a really cool day. We opened 10 mythic packs. We opened 5 card packs from the Adventurers pack, plus whatever we earned. So yeah, it's not too shabby, guys. It's not too shabby at all. We're looking pretty good. We've got gems, so we're building up. Maybe we'll unlock that mastery track. Who knows? You know, we'll see. It's worth it to unlock it every month. It doesn't matter whether or not you don't, because you get the tokens as well too, right? So for quick draft, you get the tokens for play-in. You know, actually, let's check what that is before we go. So this month, well, we're gonna get all that stuff if we do it. All right, that's one. We're gonna get all this stuff down on the bottom if we unlock the mastery track. So the ones that we are interested in, so we already got this one, the jump-in token, and we used it. We got a draft token coming again if we unlock. Another jump-in token. $2,000 gold, gems, and a companion. More gems. I can live with this, guys. This is looking good. Yeah, so I mean, for 3,400, it's pretty cool. We're not doing that bad. We're within I guess what, 750? We're within 750 of, actually within 700 of being able to unlock the mastery track, and we'll get all this extra stuff. All it does is increases our card base, makes it a lot easier for us to get stuff. Plus, it's going to give us a couple of these orbs so we can unlock some of the packs. Now, I'll show you what there are. We've already gotten one, so we got the Elspeth already, but we still got multiple packs that we can go after. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind getting Liliana next, and I'll tell you why, because I prefer Liliana as the card style, and then turn around and put Elspeth out as the Planeswalker champion. All right, I just like the way Elspeth. She's like my crush, you know. So let's just say it that way. But guys, it was fun. Bear with me here. All right, here we go. It was fun. You know what? I would like to play again soon. I can't guarantee I'm going to stream tomorrow. I might not. It really depends on how my time looks, but I do have to go and do a couple things tomorrow throughout the day. I'm not certain what my evening is looking at like yet, but I also got to go grocery shopping. So I may not stream tomorrow, but we are back Sunday. Now, stream time is set for and actually scheduled for 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is about an hour and 15 minutes from now. So for whatever time it is there, where you're looking from, hour and 15 minutes from now, basically. But on Sunday, I might stream a little bit earlier, just because if I have the time, I'll do it. But I'd like to be able to eat my dinner as well too before I get into the stream. I don't want to starve while I'm playing, because then I get hangry, and that ain't a fun thing to do. I'm crotchety as it is most of the time. Today I've been jovial because I've been winning, and a lot got accomplished, a lot of good things. It's a feel-good day for me. All right, guys. But other than Sunday, next week, no guarantees Mondays. However, Tuesdays I will be streaming. The thing is, on Tuesdays, it looks like it's going to be not a Magic the Gathering stream. I'm going to be playing some other games. So I've got some things on the go. So for example, Star Trek Online. Some of you may have saw that last night. If you guys stop in and watch, I have Elite Dangerous. I have Neverwinter. I have Baldur's Gate 3. So there's like a couple of different choices that I can get into. I'm gonna save Baldur's Gate 3 because I've got a buddy who wants to actually like come in and do like a multiplayer experience. So I think that might be cool for streaming. Plus the graphics are like epic awesome. So, you know, that being said, guys, I hope you guys have a great weekend. Happy Friday evening to you guys, and we will see you guys soon, for sure Sunday. All right, so peace out.